I needed.
All right, here we go. On Shira, I'm glad our paths have crossed. Adelgon has been telling me about a cavern called HALLOWFALL. She's told me the people there are called the Arathi. I cannot imagine that they are related to the ancient human kingdom, but it cannot be a coincidence. Adelgon's people had fruitful contact with them some time ago. Whatever happened, I hope to repair that relationship and gain their aid. Please meet me at the HALLOWFALL gate. Apparently paying 3 months in advance doesn't get you the pet? What? That's stupid as fuck. Okay, let's see.
We have lost so many.
But we had no access to the core way, and helping another culture was outside the Oathsworn's edicts.
Perhaps they need our help as well. Thank you for your help, Adelgon.
Oh, I thought I could fit that. I don't know who this person is. I'm going to decline them.
By the light, it shines as brightly as the sun. Are those airships? But we're underground. I will always try.
We'll find out if the people of HALLOWFALL will stand with us as allies. I'm ready.
I hear the radiant song. Is it coming from that crystal?
Krutelsvik, thank you very much for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Meet the Arathi in Dunel's kindness. Dunel's kindness. Wow.
The Nerubians breached the Aegis wall, Farron.
Aegis.
The darkness forced us back.
Oh, hey,
Your
Aaron.
fear of the dark will kill us all, General. We'll never survive unless...
Quiet, Lamplighter. Outsiders are here. Who are you?
General Steel Strike.
We are far from the Empire.
Greetings, outsider. I am General Steelstrike, in command of the army of HALLOWFALL. We would never turn away a blade or staff, but we have survived by following the rules of the Shadow Curfew. A careless soldier endangers everyone. So when it gets dark, no one's allowed outside?
Is warranted.
When that thing goes dark, no one's allowed outside? Your fear of the dark will kill us all, General. We'll never survive unless...
I will help if I can.
We'll find out if the people of HALLOWFALL will stand with us as allies,
I
Anshara.
hear a radiant song.
We are a light in the darkness.
Friendly outsiders are not common in HALLOWFALL. Only enemies emerging from the shadow. But you seem comfortable in the light, despite how unusual you may appear. I would welcome you were we not in the midst of a crisis.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
Many in HALLOWFALL will call you outsider. I would call you friend. I would also ask for your help. If you are no stranger to combat, desperate times forge strong friendships. General Steelstrike ordered the army to fall back from the Nerubian onslaught. In doing so, she abandoned a lamplighter and many troops to the darkness. I may not be able to save them on my own, but with your help, I may succeed. If you're willing, ride with me, or meet me there.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here. I'm Farron, lamplighter of HALLOWFALL. I have a relief cart prepped for the war. Will you join me?
Anduin. I'm an adventurer, exploring Kazalgar with my friend.
Sure you want to give her that name?
That crystal.
Star. We call it a star. Beladar, the Emperor's vision of holy light.
A vision of light. Deep under the ground.
We're the HALLOWFALL expedition of the Arathi Empire. We followed our Emperor's sacred vision across the sea to fight in Renalash, the final battle between light and dark. As we crossed the sea, we were caught in a storm. The fleet was, enveloped in golden radiance. In a flash, our entire armada was transported down here.
You've been down here fighting the Nerubians ever since?
I was just a child. The only child when we were marooned. The Nerubians have never ceased their hostility. They crawl up from their kingdom seeking a fight and try to drag us down into the darkness. Steelstrike's army does well beneath Beladar's light. Those bugs are good at extinguishing hope. We lamplighters have trained to charge into the darkness. We save those who are lost and keep the Dawn Towers lit. We're here.
Farron, your courage acquits you well, young lamplighter.
Elves. That didn't take long. You're the one I saw the statue of, the wax statue.
Military-grade goods at civilian prices. Use in the Empire's defense.
Are you well?
The Aegis Wall.
What can I do?
This wall is impressive, yet the Nerubians were able to overcome it. Will yet another human kingdom fall? not just a human kingdom. They seem to hail from both Old Erythor and Quel'Thalas, much like Dalaran was.
Will I be forgiven?
We owe our service to those in need.
It's hard to see the destruction here, knowing how well the wall has served us for so long. Hard to think about the soldiers who died defending it, and those that will die because we don't have this defensive advantage. Why don't you leave this place, Faerun? HALLOWFALL is a holy place. Here we guard the Emperor's vision, Beladar. It is our faith in the sacred flame which prevents it from shifting forever into shadow. Well, that's getting screenshotted.
In my heart, there is fire.
I bet there is.
We cannot hide from evil. I will see you through the shadow. A lamplighter brings hope. My faith kindles my hope. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise. I could be playing Light's Gambit now. My faith kindles my hope. A lamplighter brings hope. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
Fitting that you have one eye, permanently bound to see darkness.
Am I needed? We have lost so many. The sacred flame illuminates our path.
Outsider, the Nerubians took us by surprise. The army went into retreat when the wall was breached. I've been keeping them away from this tower, but I could certainly use your help.
We help those lost to the darkness.
Who are you, Faerun? I served the Empire for many years before coming to HALLOWFALL, as a warden in our military. When we first arrived in HALLOWFALL, I volunteered to lead a group in scouting the land. We found that areas were defensible. We found what areas were defensible, what was overrun by Nerubians and the Kobis. The what? And laid a foundation for the defense of Merildar. I found my calling late in life, bound to a star of prophecy, in an unlikely land beneath the ground, and I would see all those that walk in the light of the sacred flame survive another day. Alex Ducard, thank you for gifting a sub to Nightchan. I have another question. Tell me about the Lamplighters. It's not easy to face darkness you know is dangerous. That's even more true in a cave. We Lamplighters are the ones who brave the darkness, to make sure Arathi Dawn Towers are lit and our people are safe. We frequently have strong disagreements with the military, but we're free to do what we believe we must. We're few in number, to be sure, and our willingness to face the darkness in spite of our fears is seen as unusual. But when a lamplighter arrives, the Arathi's hope glows brighter. The Arathi's hopes grow brighter, pardon me. Tunnel trouble.
Search the shadows.
It's good to have new allies here. Together, we have much better chances of protecting this tower. The Nerubians have overwhelmed us. If we're gonna have any chance against them, we need to destroy the burrows they're using to come under the wall. If you can handle that, we'll survey the field from the top of the wall and meet you there.
We must confront the darkness.
We are a light in the darkness.
It's hard to see the destruction here, knowing how well the wall has served us for so long. Hard to think about the soldiers who died defending it, and those that will die because we don't have this. Oh, I read that earlier. This is her standard dialogue. Duh.
Be strong, my friend.
One dawn tower has fallen, but a faint glimmer of hope remains with the smaller key flame atop the wall. The shattered remnants needed to sustain that light were taken by the Nerubians. Gather the remnants from Nerubians you slay and help ignite a beacon of hope.
A beacon? The Dawn Tower won't be enough to hold them back. The Nerubians have gotten braver.
We must ignite the key flame on the wall. Its sacred flame will keep the Nerubians at bay.
Alex Ducard, thanks so much for subbing to the tier 1. What's up, Barrels? Welcome. I think you do this already anyway, but you'll benefit from getting into the FFXW habit of chatting with all NPCs between each quest because their dialogue changes so frequently now. I mean, wasn't I already doing that? I'm already doing that. Yeah. Nick Swix, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, I'll check them all. Hey, a book. The Song of Relanash. Renalash, which sounds like an elven word, honestly. Deep Espresso, thanks for the Prime sub. Did you cry when Magni did the thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Song of Renalash. Song of Renalash, Chapter 11. 15. The Arathi, Guardians of the Sacred Flame, form the Aegis Shield, a constellation of courage against the encroaching darkness. Their resolve, beacon in the night as stars began to fade into shadow. "16. The Harbinger's forces, nightmares of legs and claws spun from the loom of oblivion, skittered across the battlefield. Their movements, a grotesque dance, echoed the discordant rhythm of a world teetering on the brink." I'm good, Nix. I don't need the recommendations, but I appreciate it. The wall, built with the living rock of titans, bore the weight of the conflict. Each stone a silent witness to the struggle, whispering tales of valor to the wind, stirring the spirits of warriors long gone. The remains of gods scattered across the battlefield, pulsed with an unseen light. Their echoes, a clarion call, stirred the Arathi, compelling them to fight, to kill for the world's dawn. Amidst the chaos, the Forgotten One cried, "When the last star fades, the Emperor's crown will weigh heavy with the sins of 1,000 years." Stalwart soldiers threw down their spears and wept tears of blood and burning anger. So I believe that this is a reference to, what is it? The Alabaster Lady? Wow. When the stars threw down their spears and watered heaven with their tears, did she smile her work to see? The Alabaster Lady. Something I can easily link to the holy light into the Naru. When the stars threw down their spears, the stalwart soldiers threw down their spears and wept tears of blood and burning anger. And pretty easily link it to Elune as well, sure. Or Elune, how about both? Sacred Flame wielding light similar to the Tauren Paladins, not using the light of the Naru. Let's just play the game. If you guys have played through this zone, I don't want your speculation, please. At all. It's not trying to be a dick, but I don't want to hear your ideas if you've done this zone. You know what I mean? Because you guys know shit. Sometimes you try to work in the little things, and I would just prefer that we don't do that. We'll end up spoiling something. I give stuff away constantly. Just... people like think I'm not gonna figure it out if they don't say it out loud or something, which is not gonna be the case. Just give me time. I just got here. Yeah, the music in every zone is good. It's really good. All the backtracks are so good. Yeah, Ringing Deeps is a cool zone. I liked it. I like the Ringing Deeps. A lot of people say that it's their least favorite zone, but you know what? If that's the worst one, we're in pretty good shape. To quote my dad, if that's the worst thing that happens today, it's a good day. That's right. Pyro, I think you're doing things a little backwards. I think that you guys should keep your advice to yourselves. Holy fucking shit, chat. Are you guys playing the game or am I? Holy actual fuck. How? Let me just clarify something. You just typed a fucking paragraph at me to tell me that it's best to do the campaign first and then do the side quests. Do you even realize that that is exactly what the fuck I'm doing right now? That is exactly what I'm doing. Like, holy shit. Please. I got this shit. Guys, believe it or not, I know how to play a WoW expansion. I know that's crazy. But I know. Lol, you cleared all the Dorn quests? Yeah, bro. Did you watch the stream yesterday? No? It's okay that you didn't, but I was streaming the whole time. And so I know what we did yesterday and what we talked about. And how one of the things that we talked about yesterday was how my stream directly recommended to me how I should do the campaign and then the side quests. So don't worry about it. I got this. Please. Just let me just play this. I'm so distracted by like, Pyro, this is how you should do it. Stuff like that in the chat that I'm like not really paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm gonna miss the stuff that you guys are seemingly so excited for me to get to because you're fucking distracting me with random shit. Like. Let me fight some spiders. Let me just kill some spiders. I literally haven't finished I haven't even finished a single quest. It's like my first quest in this zone. How many did I get? Do I have 5? Nice. Wow, that's interesting. The light brings hope. And you cannot kill hope. There is hope in the flame. These motherfuckers.
I will always try.
The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid!
This wall is impressive, yet the Nerubians were able to overcome it. Will yet another human kingdom fall? Not just a human kingdom. I always read, yeah. I'll make sure to read their dialogue between each quest. It's different, even though it's the fucking same. An empowered Kieflin will be a great help.
Don't give in.
The light of the flame eyes see hope that we will drive the Nerubians back.
Despite everything.
Hell yeah. Where was Rohan when? Tunnel trouble.
In service to others, we find our flame.
Excellent, Anshara. If we don't have to worry about the Nerubians stabbing us in the back, we can deal with those pouring through below.
We keep the dawn towers
The only good
lit.
spider is a
Your
dead
flame
spider.
brings hope.
Anshara, if we don't stem the tide of Nerubians climbing up to us, nothing else will matter. Their numbers are just too great. We need to delay their onslaught to buy the people of HALLOWFALL time to prepare. The wall still serves as a very effective choke point. Do what you can to thin their numbers.
We venture into shadow.
We owe our service to those in need.
Good people died here today. A lot of them. Every Arathi soldier carries a tinderbox. They're like RuneScape noobs. Yeah, they're like a general store. Every Arathi soldier carries a tinderbox. It represents their devotion to the sacred flame. Many use it as a focus to bring forth the flame's light. In the dark places beyond the light of Beledar, the sacred flame brings hope. With the Nerubians attacked, we cannot recover their bodies, so we must retrieve these symbols to venerate their sacrifice. then use this torch to burn their bodies. It's the best funeral we can offer.
If you are lost, we Arathi are consecrated in the sacred flame.
Same.
Do not leave my people on the field.
Seen this? Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Keep the sacred flame with you wherever you go. They're like kobolds. And if the light is sustained by their faith, then the light going dark implies a wavering of faith, which kind of leads into the kobold thing that the darkness comes from within you. Maybe it's not coming from an external source. Maybe it's fueled by their faith or lack thereof. Kobolds are faithless? That is not what I'm talking about at all. And I also wouldn't say the kobolds are faithless. What if paladins and priests are the candles? Deep Fiend. Azalix. Also, let me say something that's just unequivocally untrue and not correct, because confidence. Deep Fiend Azalix. See ya. I'm actually getting pretty big gear upgrades now. I should probably start putting them on. Lumbreville, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy that pet. Honest question, is it really a shaman if he or she doesn't wield at least 1 hammer? I don't think it counts. Gotta have a hammer. Holy fuck, dude. Dude. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. It's like I'm playing Subnautica again. Holy fuck. Oh, boy. I left last night and you were at 1,600 subs and now you're nearing 2,000? Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, dude. Yesterday was a crazy-ass 16-hour stream, and hell, if I have the energy for it, I'll do it again today. Give a fuck. I was so tired, though, dude. It took every bit of my wherewithal. I was so tired. I like went into the kitchen and I had the back door cracked open to let my dogs out while I was streaming so they could just go out into the yard. And I was so tired that I closed the door in the kitchen and then like 20 seconds later I couldn't remember if I closed it or not. So I like turned around to like close it again and it was already closed and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, did I close that? It really fucked me up. We all know what you did in the kitchen last night, Pyro. Dude, I had to pack a fatty, bro. Had to hand grind it. Ever been there? No? Guess not. I was packing a fatty, bro. I was smoking fat doinks in Amish. Pyro not having energy. Here's Heresy, of course. He can do another 16-hour stream. He's powered by the flame of Anshe. Perhaps. Oh goodness. Yes. Chop it, chop it out with a chef knife. Rip young King Dave. Them sticky fingers from the hand grind. That's...
We cannot hide from evil.
Have you recovered their tinderboxes? Every life deserves to be remembered in the sacred flame. I like the theme of this fucking zone so far, dude. I love this.
Carry the flame
Thank
into
you,
the unknown.
Anshara. You've helped to honor their sacrifice as well as we can.
These were true Arathi, holding onto hope in the very heart of shadow.
They seek the light of the sacred flame now. Come.
Same dialogue.
Their killers still live.
Maybe this one?
Fear not the darkness. Follow the flame.
This is a good start. There are still many more Nerubians coming from below, but we must turn our attention to those already inside HALLOWFALL.
We keep the dawn towers lit.
Playing a paladin in this sounds fucking sick. Oh yeah. In my guild, the Order of Anshe, with my title, the Lightbringer, like, yeah. Sign me up, dude.
What can I do? Who is calling for help?
Rally on the Dawnbreaker. It's critical, with so many Nerubians pouring through the Aegis Wall, that we defend our airships docked at Tenere's Ascent. The Nerubians have always outnumbered us, but our fleet allows us to concentrate our defenders where they are attacking, as well as allowing us to bombard them from the safety of the skies. If we lose our armada, our hopes fade dramatically. Meet us there when you can.
Don't give
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
Not fleeing, advancing. They mean to destroy our air docks.
Fuck. Banestar, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy that mount. Celestine Etheriana, thank you for gifting 2 subs as well. Admittedly cried when I flew into HALLOWFALL and saw the crystal. Yeah, I mean, if I hadn't seen it a million fucking times before this expansion came out, maybe I would have had an emotional response to it, but the HALLOWFALL crystal is the least fucking surprising thing to come out of this expansion, and I'm partially a little disappointed about that, if I'm being honest with you. I kind of wish they weren't so upfront and overt about showing it to us from the very get-go, but it is what it is. I think it would have been much more stunning to walk into a zone for the first time and have no idea that that's going to be there. So I think that would have been better personally, but I think to a degree why they did it. It's why I don't like data mining and stuff. Just some things are not, there's no surprises sometimes. It's not really like left up to, you know, it's hardly any surprises, which is why I tried very hard not to like spoil myself. Ixlorb the Weaver? The Spinner. The Spinner. I thought I just read that as Weaver. Did I just make that up? Did it say Spinner the whole time, even when I highlighted the map? That's weird. That was really weird. I thought when I highlighted it on the map, it said Ixlorb the Weaver. I'm tripping, dude. Where's this glyph? Oh, there it is. Almost scuffed that. I did scuff that. Thought I'd go further. Didn't have the momentum.
We owe our service to those
Okay.
in need.
Anduin.
I will help if I can.
Still got the same fucking
Come
dialogue.
and
My
share
God.
my light.
I'm glad you're here with us, Anshara. Without our airships, we have little chance of holding back the Nerubians in the long run. Say nothing of our dock workers who are safe below deck. Let's see to the defense.
Despite everything, the Arathi
There we
found
go.
joy.
Fuck! It's amazing to see what the Arathi have been able to achieve in HALLOWFALL. In their years here, with no help from the outside. They'll make strong allies. And if we can protect the Dawnbreaker, I'm sure they'll be able to push back the Nerubians.
I hear a radiant song.
Their eyes only.
We must confront the darkness.
We fought the Nerubians since we arrived on Shira. Their attacks have not risen to this level in a long time. These airship docks are clearly a target. But do they have any others? Is there a larger goal? The Nerubians carry shadecasters with with orders from their queen. We need to learn what we can of their plans and intentions, and recovering a few of these shadecasters is the best way we can do so.
Search the shadows. Lead them home.
I will see you through the shadow.
On Shira, if we're going to hold the Nerubians back, we have to deal with their siege weapons. Around Tenir's ascent, there are kegs of black powder to supply our ships for combat. Since the Nerubians have caught these ships on the ground, let's put that powder to work. Gather some barrels, and take them down to the Nerubian siege weapons. You got it.
Chiron, the Dawn Tower isn't lit. If Beladar should shift,
You're right. Your new friends can protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
Ah, I see. They keep the towers lit separate so that when darkness encroaches, they still have bastions of light that they can hide in. I see. Not only are they're beacons, but they're safe points. Safe zones. Spider repellent. Keg of black powder. Spider repellent. I love it. Let's go! It works for kobolds too. Speaking of, the fuck are those? Dire web skitterlings? Just a little guy. Just a little spooky guy. Quirked up gob spider. That's a big guy. I like delves a lot so far, too. I like them a lot. I think they've been really fun. They're just different, and they're not too long. You know, delves are like the perfect length of content. Am I wrong? It's just like 10, 15 minutes of your time, like pretty chill, maybe 20 minutes. It's like your own like light dungeon. I don't know. I think they're really fun, dude. And you know what the best part about them is? You don't have to do them. What? It's almost like content that you can elect to do on your own is more fun and compelling when designed well than if you're forced to do it. Whoa! That's crazy, bro! God damn. Took them fucking 10 years to figure it out since they started iterating on the shitty systems that got us here, but at least they figured it out. I would have said that nobody's gonna kick you. That can't be true. I love being forced to do Torghast. I love the way they're integrated into the map. So, okay. Has anyone in the chat played Destiny 2? Or Destiny, the first one? There's something in Destiny called the Lost Sector. For those who don't know, Lost Sectors are just like delves. They're exactly the same. They're just worked into the landscape. They're in like a cave, or they're in like an entrance of a building, or they're like in a basement or something. And you go in there, it's like a solo thing, there's like little objectives that you do, and then you kill a boss and you get some loot. And I honestly think that this is like a better version of a Lost Sector, because it's got like more flavor, more lore, it's more interesting. There's more, like, Lost Sectors aren't perfect, but it reminds me of a Lost Sector. And I don't know, I think that's kind of cool. You have no idea how manipulated they can be. Create a dream game at the start of an expansion so everyone praises it. So lots of people buy expansion. When they get expansion money, they drop quality. Doomers are not welcome here. Adjust your fucking attitude and come back later. I don't give a shit about your opinions about what you think Blizzard's gonna do based on your hypothetical fucking bullshit that you're spewing. Go find someone else who's actively complaining about the game who will actually enjoy your presence in their chat. Because I'm not one of them.
The tendrils of shadow are sinking into this land. Utilize their feet
Sinking
to
into this
strike
land.
them down.
Your paladin has such good animations, they look so good, don't they? He's not banned, I just timed him out. But it's just like, bro, just keep it to yourself. No one fucking cares. It's like, imagine going out to like a nice steakhouse with your friends, and you like sit down to eat the steak, and you got that one vegetarian friend or that vegan friend who for some reason is with you that's like, wow, can't believe we're eating these steaks from these animals that were slaughtered. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Why are you even here? Why are you even here? Everyone around you is enjoying this. Why you gotta bring that energy? Just shut the fuck up. That's how I feel. Let everyone enjoy their steak or just go somewhere else. Why are you even there? You're allowed to have your opinions, but read the fucking room. Yeah, literally chat's sitting here gushing about how sick how much they love this expansion. And this guy's only fucking addition to the conversation is telling us about how Blizzard's gonna steal our money, have high quality, and then just drop the quality after the beginning of the expansion. It's so crazy to me. Because yeah, bro, that's a sustainable fucking model, right? Yeah. Some people. Your steak looks really good. Only so other people buy steak as well with a far worse quality. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's okay. We push through yonder, keep it moving, we keep it positive as we can. I try not to get too negative about it, you know? So. No. The music, dude. Look at this zone. This is unfucking believable. Stagnant mire. Interesting. Sludgehorn Shambler. Interesting how this always keeps occurring. Weird. 10 Years Ascent. Look at these mechanical ballistas they have and shit. That's crazy. I remember people saying Metzen hasn't done an interview because he was a marketing tactic only. Then when he did one, they said he was lying and paid to do the interview like nothing ever appeases them. Yeah, just ignore them, dude. Like, I think here's the truth. We don't have to live in a world where the opinions or voices of those people mean anything. To be honest, you can actually choose to just not care about what those people think. And you can still make remarks to them like I do. But at the end of the day, it just doesn't really matter that much. It's like you can't really win with it. And it's not just WoW, just so you guys know. This is just people in general. People are like this with everything. With games, movies, sports, television, anything, you name it. People are always doing this with anything. Fucking, sports ball talk, you could fucking draft Tom Brady to your team fucking in his prime and you'd still get some dumb motherfuckers trying to come up with reasons why you wouldn't want to have Tom fucking Brady on your football team. It's like not wanting Messi on your fucking your soccer team, your football team. It's like, what? Like, people are just weird. You can give someone like the literal perfect fucking thing and they will still complain about it. So, you can't give too much seriousness to it. These people are like, some of them are like drones, bro. They're like AI. They're like not even full humans, but it's very weird. I want to let people who I want to let the people who worked on the expansion have the spotlight for a bit. God, Metzen's clearly just a sales pitch for Blizzard. Also, Metzen, seems people want me to say something. God, clearly Metzen is coming out to try and manipulate us into paying more. Yeah. Anyway, back to this. Back to this.
What can I do? Will I be forgiven?
Asmon's got about 32,000 viewers right now. 7 million people play World of Warcraft. These aren't exact numbers, but it gives you an idea. They're a vocal minority. Most of us, the well-adjusted among us, are actually having fun. Did you find the story as fun from the Horde perspective? I didn't realize there were perspectives. I don't really know what's different. I mean, I guess he means Horde RP perspective. No, I don't know. Just being Horde and all the earlier characters are Alliance. Bro's literally talking to Anduin Rin right now for the main story quest.
Who is calling for help?
Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way. I don't give a single fraction of a fuck about the factions. There you go.
I needed.
It's irrelevant to me. I do not care at all.
We have lost so many.
I don't care. I just play whatever character I think looks cool. I don't really think about the Horde and the Alliance at all. Final War? Ascension? Not as many answers as questions. On Shira. We at least have some pieces of the puzzle. Brandon Chronic, thanks for the Prime. He doesn't give one stroke of a half-limp mast. I have both Horde and Alliance characters. So it's... This is the stupidest discourse I've ever seen on Twitter. Oh, is this like a Twitter thing people are arguing about? Are there real hard Horde Andys crying that their Horde characters aren't getting enough spotlight? Is that what's happening? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is something I shield you from? People are pissed about the Horde representation. I cannot describe to you how deliciously fucking ironic that is. Do you understand? Do you understand how deliciously ironic that is? That is, oh man, that's rich, dude. That's rich. The Horde players crying because they don't have representation. Lamau, dude. Holy actual fuck, that's hilarious. I want my old, strong, buff man Horde back, but also I don't feel represented. Holy fuck, that is hilarious. That is so beautifully ironic, I can't even fucking put it into words. That is so hilarious, dude. Holy shit. For their eyes only. Let me read this dialogue. What did I just read? Queen Ansaric, the tendrils of shadow are seeking into this land. Utilize their fear to strike them down. The threads have been spun. They will get their fated final war. Ajkahet will rise, prove your worth, earn your ascension.
What can I do? We have lost.
What's up, Taro? Here we go.
I hear a radiant
Were
song.
you able to destroy their siege weapons, Anshira?
Will I be forgiven?
With those siege weapons destroyed, we are in much better shape. Faerun went ahead to light the Dawn Tower with Great Kirin. Kirin? She asked that we meet them there.
Who is calling for help?
Hey! Hey! Level 80! And a 5% XP boost for my
I hear
alts.
a radiant song.
Second sunrise. Well timed. That's from my bar. That's not gonna work. I just ran right off the edge, bro. Holy shit. Oh, I guess my set bonus is still, but it's so many item levels. I think it's worth to just wear the new stuff.
Come, shop, browse. Smell. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Nice. Guess I can show my face now that I'm here.
I will help if I can.
Siege Lord Zerosh. On Shira, the Nerubians all seem to be taking orders from that Siege Lord south of here. If we can defeat her, that may turn the tide of this attack. Without a leader organizing the attack, the Arathi may be able to drive back the Damn, this soda fucks me up. The Nerubians, especially if Theron is able to light this Dawn Tower she spoke of. But the longer we delay, the greater damage to the Arathi airships. Go, quickly.
Who is calling for help?
Good to see you, champion. I've been tracking this one since it crawled up out of its hole.
Hey, what's up, Illyria? Good to see you. I'm waiting for him to respawn. Hopefully you understand. I was just looking at you. Don't mind me. I just have a cursed pickaxe.
And look at these Arathi and see my son. I will slaughter every Nerubian in my path to keep them from harm.
Just be careful. I worry about you.
I will always try.
With the Nerubian leader defeated, we should be able to leave the defenses to the Arathi. You've saved many lives today, Anshira.
I thought we agreed you'd stay in Dornogal.
I heard stories of the Arathi. As king... I was curious.
Illyria, to be fair, it didn't really seem like much of an agreement. It more so seemed like you telling him what to do.
Am I needed?
Anshira, Farron went to light the Dawn Tower. She says it keeps the light of the sacred flame shining upon HALLOWFALL. Kieran is there as well. It's hard to imagine that any beacon could outshine their star, Beladar. But I'm eager to see this new expression of the light. Meet me by the Dawn Tower and we can see how the sacred flame of the Arathi helps to safeguard these long-lost cousins of mine.
Who is calling for help?
But will the Dawn Tower make a Dawn Trail? Only if you smile and let your rainbow sing. Jewel of the Cliffs. Massive sapphire chunk. Break the sapphire. Stunning sapphire. Oh. Okay. Damn, look at these shipyards. These are fucking crazy airships. Holy shit. We don't even have anything that big on the surface. That's fucking crazy. Haha.
I will help if I can. We have lost so many.
Whoa. As it's going purple.
What is happening?
It's Belladar, our star. It shifts between the light and this. The Dawn Towers hold back the darkness with the sacred flame, but the light always returns.
The stars are devoured, and they light a candle. You know how this ends, Illyria. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Show yourself, monster!
You know where to find me. Deeper in the darkness.
Oh, Lyria. The stars are devoured and they light
There's
a
chill
candle.
in the air. I will scout ahead.
The stars are
Be
devoured.
careful, Illyria. Farron, watch the outsiders. It's dangerous to travel alone.
Damn, look at that. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. And the whole fucking zone changes. That's so sick, dude. I've never seen anything like it in WoW. I've never seen something so dynamic in an environment. Ever. People are so blinded that they don't even stop to appreciate stuff like this. Stuff we've never fucking seen. There's designs in the ceiling. Of course I see them. You think I don't see that shit? Of course I do. Just thinking about it. I usually see things before you guys mention them, before you start talking about it, but I typically don't. I think it's, look, I try to think about it. I try to think about it a little bit before I say anything, because I don't know, I have lots of thoughts about it. It's easy to just be like, oh, that's a wobble. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Just like, I'm just looking at it. Just thinking like, just thinking about it. Zone lighting, all that stuff too? Yeah. But it still puts off some light. It's just a purple light. It's just different. Yeah, God rays on Zeppelin. Mm-hmm.
We are a light in the darkness.
Just in time, Anshara. Beladar has fallen dark for a time, but now we have our own light to hold back the darkness.
A beacon in the dark.
The guiding star. Darkness has fallen. We can't rest yet. Erin gives you a weary smile, but there's a light in her eyes. The light from the tower will hold the worst dangers in the darkness at bay. It's my duty as lamplighter to keep all the towers blazing. My patrol takes me to Laurel's Crossing by air next. I would welcome you and Anduin at my side, for all our sakes.
Don't give in to fear.
This darkness, how long does it last?
Sometimes only moments, sometimes days. We lost so many the first time it turned. We will travel by air. Monsters arise in the darkness.
Skiff taken to Laurel's Crossing. Show me that other one. I saw it. Just fucking rotate back to it. There it is. Pretty sure that's in the art book as well. Quite symmetrical. It's interesting. The timing on the pickaxe. What the fuck?
To live under constant threat of shadow. How do you do it?
You just
When
become
night
Shadow.
falls, the army enacts the shadow curfew. Get inside, get to safety. Incoming! Use the lances on those enemies.
What the fuck? We're gonna get shot down. Oh, fuck. I can't hit them. Bayren! Okay, I got them.
Good work. You'd fit in well with us lamplighters.
Do they normally panic as much as I did? What
As
is
our
that?
numbers dwindle, some find their faith shaken. They turn to the whispers in the darkness. Look out! Here come more of those fiends.
Pretty far down there. Nice, that was better.
A behemoth! Quickly, take it down.
Why is it listed as a dragonkin, first of all? Also, that squid's flying in the air. I don't like that. That is not friend-shaped.
Thank goodness. That was a small one. Those
That was a
monsters can
small
take out
one?
a warship. We must hold to our faith in the sacred flame. Ourselves. And in each other if we are to succeed.
What the fuck? That's not a squid, it's a dragon, dude.
Baron, fake the flame. Kobis are raiding Sinner's Yearning. The army went ahead, but
Say no more. Our new allies and I will go to their aid. Seek shelter immediately.
Baron nods to you and Anduin.
Bellador shifting.
Hey guys.
Salt Shaker, thanks for the 21-month resub, and Fandom Mike, thanks for the tier 1, and Doggy Fizzle, thanks for the Prime, and Brandon Chronic, thanks again for the Prime. Dainstar, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Hope you enjoy that, that pet. Question, guys, are you once in a while seeing any black flickering on the screen, or no? 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 Okay, good. Okay, good. Lemon Drizzle, thanks for gifting 2 subs. Not on stream? Okay. It's just your brain? No. I'm definitely getting like some kind of flicker, but I'm just trying to make sure it's not coming up on your guys' side. I think it's my monitor. I probably have to like turn it off and turn it back on again. Something weird with G-Sync, probably. Look at all these books laying around. One of them is going to be clickable, and I'm going to want to read it, which is why I'm like looking around. Also because this place is beautiful. Here's one. The Book of the Arathi Idioms. Of Arathi Idioms. Lothar's Landing. Duke Lothar annexed the island of New Light, sparking an economic boom in the Empire. Lothar's Landing became an idiom for hopeful but uncertain trade or diplomatic initiatives by the Empire, often said with dripping sarcasm when the venture fails to find success. Dunel's Kindness. From Mereldar's Letters. Dunel's kindness is an idiom for a kind merchant. Dunel's generosity symbolized a prosperous town. A table of fruit awaited all travelers, not for sale but to relieve their woes. Dunel's kindness was genuine, a gentle tide that lifted all spirits and ships in the city. That's nice. Tenier's Ascent. Tenier, a character in an otherwise unremarkable play, became a common trope, and then an idiom for victory, especially in risky adventures. Tenier's Ascent is a saying that has come to mean victory, specifically an armada victory, or one that involves a risky and perilous adventure. My heart was buoyed with joy as I witnessed Tenier's ascent into the light-streaked sky. I knew my love would return to me, and the Emperor's armies would prove victorious. The Aegis Wall, a term referring to a magic shield from the old world, and to a sword and pike military maneuver named after it. Popularized from a manual of warfare from the reign of Emperor Lanes the Fourth, that described and promoted this tactic. Only after the Air Navy shifted combat to the skies was this tactic abandoned. The spears broke from the weight of the bodies, but the Aegis Wall, like the shield of Thoradin, held. Light Spark. The Church of the Sacred Flame is one that reveres the radiant glow that is a merger of light and fire. Light Spark is one of the many words found in Arathi speech and literature that are used to indicate a possible, positive, or desirable occurrence. Portmanteau of that means something akin to the beginning of our victory. Huh. Laurel's Crossing. This is based on an old Arathi fairy tale about a young woman whose town on the frontier fell to raiders. Laurel is a young craftsperson who uses her skills to outwit various dangers as much as she uses her military training. This specific idiom refers to crossing a natural barrier to find a place of safety where one could settle and work. Laurel's crossing of the river, Alrea, left the wolves snapping, not at her heels, but at each other's tails. Laurel has become a popular name amongst Arathi and the Northwest provinces. These guys are recounting their journey here. Oh, excuse me. Tell us about the arrival again. I like the bit with the explosions. Our emperor received a holy vision of battle and of light. He gathered together the bravest and strongest of his nation into an expedition. We ventured across the storming seas. Never before had I seen waves so high or winds so strong. Many times I thought our ships would drown in the tempest. Then, in a flash of holy light, we no longer found ourselves in the storm. Chaos reigned as we fought to regain control of our airships. Many souls lost their lives beneath the light of the star we would name Beledar. And that's when Farron saved the sacred flame. Yes, she did. The stowaway proved her worth that day. With no way to contact our home, we settled beneath the light of the Beledar. She's not supposed to be here. Farron was a stowaway on one of the vessels. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it would probably be weird to send a child on an expedition. Deadman Theories, thanks for the Prime sub. Massinia, thanks so much for the 13 months on the Prime as well. I guess you know more about Farron than I do. I don't know how old Farron is. I don't know anything about her. So, you know. You don't have to be a child to be a stowaway. Like, I understand where the child thing is coming from, but I don't know anything about her. Like, yeah. I'm learning things about her as I play the game. A lot of similarities to Draenor. She said it before. Guess I missed it. She said it when you met her that she was the only child when they were teleported here. She said she was the only child. Okay, there you go. Thanks for clarifying that. Very similar to Draenor in terms of certain plant growth, presence of certain types of creatures. Never seen.
Halt, Farron. We secure the village, then rescue the captives.
They'll be dead by then.
What can I do?
Shadows are unsettling.
I hear a radiant song.
General Steelstrike.
My faith kindles my hope.
I don't care if Steelstrike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if I get hurt. I can't let my people die. We've lost too many already. The Nerubians, Jacobus, the Shadows themselves. There's hardly any of us left. How long until there are none? Ask for more info about the Kobus. Baron scowls. Horrible, violent, and stinky creatures. They plagued us since the moment we arrived in HALLOWFALL. We tried to figure out how intelligent they are. Could we parley for peace? But every scholar we've sent to study how to communicate with them has ended up dead. Usually dead and eaten. And worse, they seem to wield some kind of necromancy. As if eating us wasn't enough, sometimes they chose to dishonor the memory of our allies
Your
even
content
further.
has been lit, pun intended.
Thanks. As if eating us wasn't enough, sometimes they chose to dishonor the memory of our allies even further by raising them to fight against us. I have no idea how they choose which of us to eat and which of us to raise. Raise the strongest, eat the plumpest? It churns my stomach to contemplate these things. Take a screenshot of that. The lamplighters do.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
The Kobus have already been dragging innocent villagers to the shore. They'll drown them and eat them. We have to save them.
In my heart, there is fire.
Tricks of the dark.
If you are lost in darkness,
Kobus
we
lurk in
are
the shadows
here
of
to
murky
help.
waters and snatch any who come near. Faster than a viper. And that's just when they hunt alone. In numbers, they're a swarm to be reckoned with. They've been a plague on our outskirt villages since the day we arrived. They eat victims alive, given the chance. We must rescue the villagers that have already been dragged to the water. That's fucked
A
up.
beacon in the dark.
This land was not what we expected.
Judging by the glint in your eye, you wish to join Farron in this madness? To push into the Kobus waters, into the darkness? You are a fool with a death wish. I'm a fool with a fucking divine shield. There's a difference. Take as many of those damnable fish out as you can before they drag you into the depths for their dinner.
The darkness comes. We are soldiers, with me!
So they're just leaving.
I'm more fighter than healer. Anduin, can you...
And Farron, alone with two outsiders, are gonna do this.
With the light.
Because this pathetic fucking coward of a general doesn't have faith. Sick. I'm gonna go ahead and blame you and the other fuckwits that work with you for that. For the most part. Because I have a sneaking suspicion you fucking asshats are the ones causing that. We're gonna find out though. Fucking awful people here already. Actual awful militant fucking people. Just fucking terrible. Didn't take long for me to start to hate some of these motherfuckers. They think it's pathetic. You walk in the light of the sacred flame and claim to be a bastion of hope and protection, yet you won't even protect your own fucking people from fish? That's fucking pathetic. That's pathetic! Fucking fake-ass paladins. I'll be right back. Well, if I lose the whole army, the rest of them are fucked anyways, to be honest. Really? Really? Is that the logic that you're gonna use? As me and Anduin and Farron literally do it alone? Yes, very sound logic, friend. Very sound. Yes. You're willing to risk the person who saved the sacred flame upon your arrival because you're too cowardly to fight. That's pathetic. That is fucking pathetic. I don't need it. That wasn't the first time I was almost eaten by Kobus. Let's hope it's the last. That's lovely. So what are these, like... These are like beefier murlocs. These are like, these are almost like borderline. Oh, it's blind. That's why it's got an angler thingy. You know, I think with blind fish, if I turn my ship lights off, I might be able to sneak by them. Thoughts? World Soul Murlocs. I miss Outer Wilds. That was so goofy. I remember that. Just don't use too much thrust, that's right. It was, when I played that game, I was trying to figure out how to get past them, and I literally said, maybe I should turn my lights off. And my chat goes, Pyro, the fish are blind. I was like, I concur. Those fish are indeed blind, aren't they? Why would doing that change anything? No idea. No idea. I tried for a speed run, by the way, in my own time off stream, and I did really well. I just couldn't remember the sequence of gateways that you use to get to the ship. That's what fucked me. I kept fucking that up, and I didn't want to use a guide. I was just trying to use my memory. So. Also, what is this Naga shit? What is this Devourer-esque? Oh, they use necromantic magic, don't they? It's the fucking Primus! Imagine. Another ploy of the fucking Primus. I have a theory that the Kobus or Gorloks evolved by black blood, but I haven't been in HALLOWFALL yet. You think they're ascended with a little bit of black blood? Some old god blood? Dude, look at this fucking zone is unbelievable, dude. Holy fucking shit. Like, dude. Ooh, that's cool. Yo, thank you so much, Deadman Theories for gifting 2, Tricky for gifting 2, Tilk for gifting 2, Drangar Blar for gifting 5. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the new subs. Thanks for supporting the channel. We're almost at 2,000 subs. What the fucking shit? What the shit? See those bones? These are undead. Yeah, they use necromancy too. They said that before. Maybe they're trying to link necromantic stuff and undeath and decay to void corruption. Maybe these are more undeath and necromantic beings that were corrupted by the void or something like that. I have no fucking idea. Drowned Arathi? I mean, these are flat out zombies. That's obnoxious. And so is that. Can you imagine how awkward it'd be to visit HALLOWFALL as a Forsaken? Yeah. Could you imagine Kalia Menethil coming here? These people have a fucking meltdown. Amid coral and driftwood, flecks of dark crystal reflect no light. Sunless shard. Yaremigo, thank you so much for subbing with a tier 1. Welcome. I figured out how to get into the Shadowlands, but I have to sit here and listen to these fucking robots yap first. What a terrible expansion. Thank God for the War Within. Yeah. You know, I can't go to Zareth Mortis on this character either because I visited Oribos on this character before doing the right steps. So I too have to go through that on this character. Fucking dog water, dude. I gifted 5 subs but forgot to give myself one. Yeah, I always got to take care of number 1. Numero uno. You missed a line? Sorry. I got distracted by reading fucking chat. Give me a break. Fuck! Well. I'm gonna have to get this quest again. Oh, this? Oh, that Abyss Whisperer? Is that what it was? Same line? Why does it matter? It's literally written in the fucking chat. I mean, I missed a line. Yeah, they're gone, but their blood remains. The blood remembers. Their memories are in their blood? What the fuck does that mean? The blood remembers. The blood remembers what they did to them? And they got ordered or what? What the fuck happened? Zivilis, thanks so much for the 2 gifted subs. Old gods? Yes, obviously, chat. Yes. I'm talking that is assumed. I'm speaking in addition to that. Swim in these dark waters and be changed by them. No light shines in these depths. I remember a quote, at the bottom of the ocean, even light must die. I think that might be from Puzzle Box of Yogg-Saron. Blood is like memory crystals for them, perhaps. Maybe the blood remembers the desire to consume or something like that. Maybe they were trying to get rid of that or something. Because anything that's affected by it seems like it has this innate desire to just consume. Oh. Dark blood rains from the false sky. It tastes of wars past and wars to come. That's an interesting one. Screenshot those. You will follow him to the deep places. The dark waters will flow in his wake. I'm definitely lagging. I don't know if it's got to be server lag because the stream isn't lagging. Dark blood rains from the false sky. I mean, I feel like that's talking about up here. It tastes of wars past and wars to come. Like the eternal war between light and void? Wars past and wars to come. Wouldn't be the first time shards of stuff have fallen from the sky, but it depends on what it means by dark blood. I mean, assuming that that's talking about old god blood. It rains from the false sky? It's talking about these like this fucking water table, like fucking saturation? Is it in the water? Or is this something perhaps even different than that? I did see a thing where when the old god blood was getting, like, removed, it almost looked like it was light. It was, like, yellowish. It was, like, light blood. It was fucking weird. So, the concept of light being infused into something that then succumbs to the void, that's not a new concept at all. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there's something there. For a sea creature, the brim of the sea is the sky, but it says the false sky. I'm a little confused. You got to be able to make that make sense, so you need to elaborate on that if you know what I mean? Dark blood rains from the false sky. And considering that we are talking about things above ground here, I feel like we have a big false sky. There's a good chance that it's referring to this. I understand the interpretation of the fish thing, but can you explain that? Wasn't the water in the ringing deeps reflecting a sky that wasn't above it? Yeah, I think it was like a graphical glitch though. Is the false sky not also outside? Another thing I was considering is like, is dark blood is falling from that sky? Like which sky are we talking about here? Because I try to think of it in the context of what's down here. So I really go obviously for this, because there's already been remarks about how this cave is so big that you can't tell that it's not a cave, which I feel like really is implying that it like has a false sky kind of thing. And I mean, they have a sun in the sky, so I think contextually, given where we are and what we're doing at the moment, that what you're supposed to think of is probably this. But I don't know. I don't know. Gotta get more invaders. This cave's fucking huge. Huge. Mega big. It just says death. Well, that's lovely. Death. I agree. False sky ceiling of the cave system? Right, I think that's the intended interpretation. I've always perceived the void as being this... Hold on.
You have our thanks, Farron Lothar. And you too, outsiders.
Lothar?
Okay, I'll continue this in a second. But I've always thought about the void as this colossal, endless darkness that will come from outside of our world somewhere and swallow it like a great beast. But I don't know that I've often enough stopped to consider the possibility of what is being hinted at in some of the Dragonflight side quests that people said were too woke to pay attention to, which is a shame. And even stuff in this expansion where perhaps the darkness comes from within. Not something that is some external threat. Maybe the void is already inside somehow. Our fear of the dark will lead us to ruin, Aaron says. Surely we must understand the darkness. And in understanding the darkness, do we take its power away? Does it thrive on being unknown and feared? Savor your fears as we feast upon them. Could it be that was what Sargeras was aimed at? No, I think Sargeras was pretty directly aimed at a heart. That ended up resulting in the immediate blood infusion that gave us Azurite. Void was the first. Wouldn't that make the light the thing that's came from the outside? I don't know about how it becomes assumptive towards those things. I don't really know if I would take it that far, but perhaps the light, again, light and dark are linked. But Void, look, I think light and dark to a degree come from within. I think that's kind of what's being said here. Azurite revive Cthulhu's corpse. I don't think so. I don't think after all this time it would really result in anything. Void came from the light. That's what they claim, though. But we can't be certain of that. From light comes darkness, and from dark, light, you know? And like you said earlier, how you think the militant people here are causing the void shift. The lack of faith or void that fills it causes the crystal to shift void, the war within. Yeah, I mean, that's... yeah. Pretty immediately being given hints that, the people are related to this. Like the Shah. When Azeroth loses hope, the void takes over. But you cannot kill hope. It's impossible. You can kill us, but you can never kill hope. I've always had the opinion that hope can't be taken, that it can't be crushed. I'm of the opinion, and I have been for years, and I have an entire video about this regarding Anduin, that hope has to be given up. You have to give up hope. It's a choice. And that's what lets the darkness in.
When shadow falls,
I don't care if Steelstrike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if I get hurt. I can't let my people die. We've lost too many already. To Nerubians, to Kobis, to the shadows themselves. I've read this before. I keep doing this every time.
be strong.
The shadows are unsettling.
Will I be forgiven?
Thank you. These people are badly hurt, but I think they will make it. Some seem to have some skill in healing of their own.
I hear a radiant song. Will I be forgiven? I will always try.
We cannot hide from evil.
Blades of the Arathi, I trust in your strength. I must ask you to go ahead to reinforce Sinner's Yearning. Anduin and I can see my people to safety in Laurel's Crossing. With the darkness and the Kobis, the hearts of my people in Sinner's Yearning will be faltering to fear. We can't let them wallow. Light a torch with the sacred flame in the center of town, and use it to inspire my people's valor. Remind them of their strength. We will catch up with you. May the flame guide you, my friend.
Despite everything.
Stay a while and listen.
More of those fishy bastards try to... my leg.
Is she gonna turn?
Oh.
Easy. We'll patch you up. Friend, go assist the general in Sinner's Yearning.
Didn't work.
We'll meet you there.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Am I needed?
Stay a while and listen.
Did I hear that right earlier? You're, Lothar?
You know the name?
Know it. I was named for Anduin Lothar, one of Stormwind's greatest heroes. He was close friends with my grandfather, King Lane Rin. Few names hold higher esteem. You must be a lady, or...
Oh no, don't you start using formalities on me. My family is noble, but it's been long since we've seen great fortune. To think I had relatives in the old world. Wonderful. I hope I can live up to such legends. Wait, if your grandfather was king of this...
Oh no, Anduin!
Then... Anduin, my new friend. Are you a king?
Gave it up.
Not anymore. So, don't you start using formalities on me, either.
Not anymore. No king rules forever, my son.
I will help.
It's just bugged. There's no more. We'll do just...
Am I needed? Did I hear that right earlier?
Yeah, okay.
You're, Lothar?
Who's king if he isn't? I don't know that he means it literally, chat. I think... I take that more as like Anduin doesn't feel like he's king anymore. He's not really like actively leading his people at the moment. I don't know that it's literally that he's not king. Turalyon isn't. Turalyon is not the king of Stormwind.
Is Farron well?
No. It's like saying Bolvar Fordragon was the king of Stormwind when Varian was gone. He wasn't. He's acting regent. So he acts with the authority of the king and can command the military as though he is the king, but he is not a crowned king. So that's why people say things like the Golden One claims a vacant throne, the crown of light will bring only darkness. People relate that to Turalyon because they're like, oh, or maybe he would try to steal the kingship, or maybe he would try to claim that, saying that Anduin's not worthy or something like that. That sounds a little extreme, even for Turalyon, to be honest with you. If we were to see, say, the return of Zira, though, I could see Turalyon doing more crazy things in the presence of someone like Zira. And based on what it sounded like on alternate Draenor, it sure sounded like the Light Mother was the one leading those Lightbound on alternate Draenor. So Zira could in some way be back or reborn or something. It's pretty scary to think. But I kind of hope that doesn't... I don't know. There's lots of opportunity for how they could tell the story with Turalyon and what they decide to do there, so there's a lot of great ideas floating around. Lots of great ideas. Hey, there's a fucking ethereal over there. Oh, it's in a transmorpher. Turalyon's the chillest paladin on Azeroth, IMO. Turalyon's the only paladin of the Silver Hand left on Azeroth. I did see your screen flicker black a few times, but nothing too bad. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Is it known how did the Arathi get underground? It sounds like they worked with the Earthen and they went through the same way that we did. I think. Or no, they got teleported. What am I talking about? They got mass teleported. Some kind of like crazy light mass teleport while they were on the ocean and they got teleported down here. Yeah. And then they worked with the Earthen after that. They had worked with them after that fact. But they got teleported in here. Yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. And they sailed from Avalor? Well, I assume they sailed from the Eastern Kingdoms. They were on an expedition to Khazal-Gar. They arrived directly to these shores, not above. Yeah, they were. Where were they sailing to? Khazal-Gar. It was a Khazal-Gar expedition, I'm pretty sure. Right? Isn't that what Farron was saying? But that when they approached, they were in these crazy seas. No? Oh, it didn't say that? They just said Arathi Expedition? They never said from where? Chill? I think chat's getting a little ahead of themselves here. I feel like people are talking about something before they should be.
I search each day for a winning strategy.
All right, I'm gonna light this torch.
You must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
I just asked where they were sailing to, as in if you were gonna teleport, why even start sailing? They didn't they didn't do it. They got teleported, they don't know why. They're not the ones that did it. You know? Then what are you even saying? What are you thinking about, Pyro? All these weird fucking remarks in chat is what I'm thinking about.
You live. Is Farron well?
I'm just like kind of quietly observing. Because people can't just like let me learn the zone. I just don't know. Like I can't. People are way too eager to fucking try to explain what's happening rather than to just let me play the fucking game. It's WoW players, not FF, man. People don't understand. A lot of them are the same people. Don't act like you can only play one game.
We are surrounded by danger.
Maybe they went on an expedition to find the falling star, or however the fuck it got there, because the Emperor's vision is what led them on this expedition. But I guess they didn't specify where exactly they were going. But what the fuck do we think they were chasing? I don't know. Then they got teleported and now they're here. And people are talking about time shenanigans. I'm not really...
I would
not really following that.
People.
Something about Stormwind and Arathi. I guess I just don't know the time scale well enough to acknowledge that. So if people could just like chill the fuck out. No time stuff. Pretty sure the time they got teleported lines up with the Cataclysm. I'll remind you of this because I know you've been told this much. The Arathi expedition was sent out to join Renalash. Right, which is like a final battle between light and dark. And they did this because of the vision of their emperor. Right? So they're from the future? No. Like, where in the fuck is that coming from? If you sit back and enjoy the zone and let Pyro enjoy it, they tell you everything you need to know? Shadowlands. Yeah, you like that shirt? They were sailing to get dinner. Light's fault. Fault could be like a failure. Not necessarily fault as in blame, but in like a fault line or something. Zaza hit too hard and they got teleported. Just doing some Grubhub deliveries for the Emperor. That's funny. For the Emperor.
We are the heart of shadow.
Step into the light.
Beledar shifts. It is inevitable.
Okay, Zalatath.
Are you well, friend? You are right to be afraid. In the darkness, we confront our true selves. Are you well, friend?
No. I'm not. This farmer's kind of going through it. I'm gonna pick up this other quest.
I must ensure my people's survival.
So you outsiders in Farron managed to both survive and save the villagers at the beach. Steelstrike breathes a quick prayer in relief. We're in trouble here. The Kobus brought some of their strongest forces to the doorsteps of villagers. We have our hands full just holding the line. If you can take out those monsters, we might be able to turn the tide. Yeah, I should have picked this one up earlier.
The Arathi will fight so long as the light is with us. Destroy those monsters!
Wait, why he spoke Blood Elf's language? Because there are elves with these guys. I think they maybe speak both languages. Is that your first character? Yes. It is. A lot of them have their ears covered. That's convenient. They've all got that. They cover so many of them. Well, this chick's missing an eye too. These are they not all of them, surely, but maybe the majority of them are elf and human together. The giant Gorehowl statue thing, I have asked it. It's like a light forged Gorehowl. Yeah, I saw that shit. Haha. Yeah, they're all like that. Did you do the peculiar fish quest? Yes, I did that just a little bit ago. Drowned Arathi. You think Yrel may be in that crystal? Nah, not really. I kind of wanted it to be Apexis Arakoan stuff mostly, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that Naru is the most likely Naru type stuff. Some type of protodrenic vessel or something, or a vessel from perhaps a civilization that the Naru assisted that we don't even know about. I don't know. It looks very Naru-esque, but also reminds me a lot of the Apexis as well. So I would prefer that, personally. The Apexis at the height of their empire, there's said to have been found some schematics that portray a floating city or ship of light of some kind. And during the height of their empire, the majority of the Apexis just vanished. And it's unclear whether or not they ever built their floating temple city or what happened to them. And I think it's pretty crazy that in Thaldraszus that you fight Apexis Arakoa. They're not just any Arakoa, they are Apexis. And if the Apexis are in Thaldraszus, then that implies that they came to Azeroth. And if they came to Azeroth, well, how did they manage that? The farmers in the northern part of HALLOWFALL do not have elf ears. I mean, I'm in the northern part of HALLOWFALL, but maybe you're talking about over here. These farmers? Where the event hub is. What Jay said? What did Jay say? This is great Kieran who is... There's great Kieran who's full elf, but it makes sense to me. If elves and humans commingle to make half-elves, eventually pure humans might die out. But elves are long-lived enough to still be around. Makes me wonder if there are some hyper-racist human purebloods amongst the Arathi, though. That'd be interesting. Kind of like the Highborn, who like had that fucking that arrogance about them and thought they were better than the others, and so they like fucking they were terrible people. They were terrible people. Exodar landed at the wrong place. The Exodars never successfully landed anywhere.
Now stop and take a breath for once.
Anduin, what you got? Oh, it says he has to stay a while, but he doesn't. So that's kind of weird. I got one more quest, then maybe it'll do it. They're terrible people. That's why they joined the Alliance. Wait, it lands? No. It only crashes. The Exodar only knows how to land ungracefully. That guy's got Thoris Trollbane helping him out, dude. This guy's got Thoris fucking High Inquisitor Whitemane following him around in the fucking Arathi. Dude, this is that's unreal. The fucking Death Knight stuff is crazy. That's so crazy.
I will always try.
I pray
Every
for the
Arathi
flame
has
to
killed
show us
more
the
Kobus than I care to count. We've also lost more Arathi to Kobus than I want to count. You know what's fucking scary is your Arathi could be turned into Kobus and you could just be slaughtering them again. I don't know what underwater cavern they hail from, but I shudder to think of it.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
A lamplighter brings hope.
I don't care if Steelstrike thinks I'm reckless. She's a fucking idiot bitch.
We carry
Well
the
said, well
flame
said.
into the unknown.
Lamplighter's torch. Lamplighter's unlit torch. The Arathi are strong, proud. The Kobus may be vile, but they will not win this day.
Be strong, my friend.
A wave
Whoa.
of shadow.
What just happened?
What the fuck?
Am I needed?
I will see you through the shadow.
What are your opinions on the theories based around Candace? Well, Candace joke get any fucking older and lamer, or are you gonna still keep saying it to people as your first time in their chat? Shadow upon shadow.
Don't give in to fear.
Baron's wide eyes dart around in surprise. Alright, what just happened? Did you see that shadow? In the oil well. It's gone dark. Oh shit, it's like the sun well. We're fucked. I've never seen anything like this before. Could it be the nearby Dawn Tower? Perhaps that's not good. That's like mini Sunwell action.
In my heart,
Why is it so loud? Oh my god.
Baron, wait! We must withdraw to Merildar!
Okay. Oh, nice. Yo, Pyro, who helped you get the Farak Owl mount? Is there a video of it? No, there's no video of it.
the tower.
Is it out? Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. We never really learned exactly how the... That's not good. Connect, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Connect 13. I think I'm saying that right. Baron stares at the tower in the distance, a strange flickering light reflecting in her eyes. The tower. Look closer at the tower with Farron and Anduin.
The Dawn Tower. What is happening to it?
Oh. Illyria, get their ass!
Alric! She's...
The Harbinger has whispered to me of your arrival. And your failure at Dalaran.
Where is your master?
Creepy laugh. The Thanos VA? Yeah, sure sounded like him. He just doesn't have that, like, vibration in his voice.
No! The sacred flame! What has Alric and his cults done?
Order of the Night.
I don't know. But they claim allegiance to Xalatath, and so their lives are forfeit.
Interesting, Jay. I feel that there's blood on the ground here. I love how this expansion's really doubling down on the fantasy of each class. Let's see.
We owe our service to those in need.
So much darkness. How could it come to this? Does light give way to darkness so easily? Tell me about Aelric. Aelric was one of us, a lamplighter. For years, he worked with us to keep the Dawn Towers lit and the people of HALLOWFALL safe. We all trusted him. He fought with us. We'd saved people from the darkness together. Then he betrayed the Arathi. And everything the Lamplighters stand for. He ambushed my friend Andari and leads the Order of Night. Caused the breach here and all these deaths. I'm still not sure. Was he ever good? Did he plan that from the start? I don't know anyone more terrible. No one even comes close. Damn.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
My arrows strike true.
The fear and shame of these people lingers in the air like fog.
They will not escape.
This Order of Night, as they call themselves, did some foul ritual to turn the tower's flame to darkness. I know not what. We should investigate.
She cannot hide from me.
The flame is corrupted. Can we restore it?
Dark fire. So I've seen Fel, I've seen Shadow Flame, I've seen Dark Fire now. None of this looks like Sargeras. The dark tightened my nutsack.
This shadow, it's too much.
Help her, Illyria.
Anduin, help her.
Oh,
call upon the light once more.
He can't. Baron glances at Anduin in surprise.
No, I can't. There must be another way.
Fuck.
We will find Xalatath.
Stay sharp, something evil happened here.
I do not miss.
Despite everything, the Arathi
Anduin
find
stares
joy.
into the dark flames, mouth a hard line. I should have. He shakes his head. I can almost taste it. The light, it's right there, at the tip of my fingers. I just can't reach for it.
We have lost so many.
You there! What happened here? No? All right. You've gotten off lucky this time. Order of Night polearm. Polearm has faint sigils carved into the haft. They've been torn and changed, forming new shapes. They pulse with dark energy. The wounds on the body form a ritualistic pattern. This poor soul was not only killed, but sacrificed to the darkness. Wish his spirit well. My friends, we have lived in fear long enough. Beladar has been trying to show us the way. The light has forsaken us. In the light's glare, are all watched, exposed. In the darkness, we are free. We are afraid of the dark only because the light wants us to be. Beladar has shown us the way. No more fear. Instead, we must become fear. Elric, lead. Well, since I now am aware of it... What am I doing here, chat? People sit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm here. Cooking. Taking a break. Okay. All right. Order of the Night Journal. The journal is heavily scratched out and torn up. Few segments remain. Tabitha, I'm leaving. I'm tired. I don't expect you to understand. The Order of Night gathers strength. They hide in caves and towns and linger with our greatest enemies. They even have a base beneath one of their precious towers. The army has no idea. The light has made us all blind. Not me. Not anymore. What have we fought for this whole time? Why are we here? Does Beladar even know we exist? Does it love us for our devotion? Or does it hate us for holding it back? What if its true form is darkness? We've toiled in the light for years. What good has it done? We die, picked off in the shadows one by one. Perhaps we should listen to what Beladar is trying to tell us. There's comfort in the shadows. I'm tired, Tabitha. I know what this means. I know we will end up hurting our own. Hurting you. I'm not sorry. Man. I'm not sorry. Oh. Savior Kira, thanks for the Prime sub. And D. Austin, thank you for subbing with your Prime as well.
I have
well over 2,000 freaking subs, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, this thing casting Death Bolt, by the way. The glooming shadow that only casts Death Bolt. Bro, weren't you at 1,700 yesterday? I was at like 12. I was at like 1,300 yesterday, technically. It's been pretty crazy. Return to Farron. This true nature being shadow was a concern of mine for a long time regarding the Naru. My perspective has changed certainly over the years, but
We are a light in
tell
the
Farron what you
darkness,
learned.
A beacon in the dark. A cave. Could they still be nearby, continuing to corrupt the flame?
Yes.
My faith kindles my hope.
So they killed Kelthar. Erin squeezes her eyes shut and mouths a prayer and a curse at the same time. We'll make sure he gets a proper funeral. The Order of Night will pay for this. We sealed off Gloomcrag, the nearby cave, years ago. They must have dug their way in so they could target this Dawn Tower. How long have they been planning this? How long has the Order of Night been among our ranks?
Despite everything, the Orathi find joy.
Ever deeper shadow.
In my heart, there is fire.
When I reached for the flame, I felt the overwhelming hopelessness and despair that had been poured into it. Hopelessness and despair. It pains me, but my light alone is not enough to banish these shadows. And so we take a more direct path. If the remaining cultists have withdrawn to Gloomcrag Bower, their combined power must be what's keeping the flame dark. We must stop them before this darkness spreads.
Be strong, my friend.
Thank you.
Look out!
Darby the Nerd, thanks for gifting 2 subs, man. Appreciate
What are
that.
those things? They hardly seem real.
A trick of the shadow. I will deal with them. You all go ahead.
Huh. You guys have told me to come down here. There we go, for fuck's sake, dude. Okay, it just instantly disappears. Because this guy's fucking add-on probably auto-progressed its fucking dialogue, right? He clicked it and just automatically did whatever the fuck it was, didn't even read what it said, more than likely. That's great. Yeah, backseaters are gonna start catching fucking long timeouts. Just stop. It's not cute.
The Harbinger comes.
What does backseating mean? It means telling people what to do in the game that they're playing. It's like a backseat driver, you know? Someone who like goes in the car with you but then is telling you the whole time how you should drive kind of thing. It's like that. It's like, hey, do you want to drive? Because if not, then shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Abandon me.
Yeah. And half the time that people are backseating, they're telling me to go to places too early, or they're like, it's just goofy. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Also, I deleted it before you guys could see it. But I thought it was funny. There's a guy whose first chat, he came in here, his first chat was, "This stream fell off." I think that's hilarious. Bozo doesn't realize I'm streaming to more people playing WoW right now than I ever did in the past. That's kind of hilarious. I just ripped him pretty quick. You guys couldn't see what he said, but I thought that was kind of funny. Harbinger promised. Yeah, empty promises of the void. Shocker. Very new. Yeah, 2,000 subs. Whatever, however, you know, 700 viewers, whatever. The stream fell off, bro. Hey, I mean, some people will do anything to get attention. But since he's banned, he can't see that we're talking about this, so it's even better for us. We can, like, kind of, we can Pepe laugh about it. He doesn't even know. That's what's so great. Perfect. The way I see it is people like that are like the void. They have empty, hollow words that don't mean anything. And they just want you to give in to hopelessness and despair because that's what they've done. But unfortunately for them, some of us care about kindling the flame more than others, which is why we don't burn out.
Quickly, friend.
Tough shit.
Alric is nowhere.
Sucks to be weak.
But these traitors are wielding powerful.
Did you play in your
darkness
remix?
up
I
ahead.
played 29 levels of it. I never played it again. I never played it again. He said I held back the shadows. Elric's nowhere to be found. These traitors are wielding powerful darkness up ahead.
What can I do?
Are you doing any dungeons on follower mode? All of them. What actually happens when you're banned? You don't see the chat, or is the... So there's a setting which I have enabled so you can't watch the stream at all. Not only can you not read the chat or type in it, you can't even watch the stream anymore. So if you get banned, like, that's it. There is no more watching. They can't even sit and listen anymore. Like, they're done. Which is how banning should work. You can watch logged off. Well, that's great. Here, you can watch logged off since you just told the whole fucking chat about that. You fucking dickwad. God damn it. Fucking moron. I'll unban him in a second. He's not actually banned. I'm not gonna unban him. But seriously, why would you guys do that? So idiotic, bro. Fucking stupid thing to say. Oh, this thing that the streamer clearly prefers so that he can have a better streaming experience? This is how you get around it. Like, just shut the fuck up. Let me tell the streamer how I can ban evade. Ha ha ha. Pyro's going mad with power. He banned the guy to prove a point. I'm not going mad with power. I have the power here to protect myself from idiotic fucking people on the internet. Did you mean to ban 2 people? I unbanned one of them already. I unbanned both of them, actually. They're both unbanned. It was meant to be a joke. You gotta put a kappa or a / sarcasm or any indication of it being a joke at all, because otherwise I can't tell. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your continued efforts to make this a good social experience by helping me meet in the middle. Fuck. Anyway, can't tell jokes, can't even make fun of bozos without some jerk off trying to turn it into something else. It's so exhausting. Anyway, moving the fuck on.
We cannot hide from you.
Baron's jaw is firm. They made their choice.
If you are lost in
Chat, use emotes. We're too
we are here
autistic.
to help.
Baron speaks in a hushed, furious whisper. Good work. But before we can leave, there's something else. Down this way are some powerful priests. Down this, I think they're summoning something. Something big. No doubt to strike at us above and drive us from the tower itself. It will be dangerous, but we must stop them. Are you with me?
If we stop that ritual, I should be able to cleanse the flame.
N.A.D. Gentleman, thanks so much for the D Gentleman. That's a good name. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Welcome.
I will always try.
Once I would have been unable to understand what drove these cultists to the shadows. How they could harm their own. Now, I know all too well how the darkness sinks its claws into you, bleeds you out, and doesn't let go. Distorts everything with its lies. I am fortunate to have people who saved me before it tore out my eyes and made me blind to the suffering of others. Not everyone here was so lucky.
Who is calling for help?
Thanks, Minoir. I appreciate that. You ever think about doing VA work? I would love to do VA work.
Light be my...
Stand strong. The darkness won't take us today.
Whispering darkness. Trapped in the darkness, there is no way out. Death Nova. Inflict death. Reign of death.
Anduin, your light. What happened to it?
It doesn't matter. I'm no longer worthy of it.
Are life and death as we know them completely fake? In terms of the Emerald Dream and the Shadowlands, is it possible that life and death as structures and as they're formed as we know them are fake? And that light and void are actual life and death? Or are they derivatives? Why is void using death? And why was our death that we knew so fake? And even the Emerald Dream is so fake. Life held in stasis. Is what we've known as life and death even real? Death is something that I've always said is inevitable. The way that Xalatath talks about it. The lines between cosmic forces are so blurry. And we think that we look at it with our eyes and we know what it is. Oh, it's blue or it's green, it's death. Why do we believe that? Light is life and life is light. Two must be exchanged, but nothing is ever lost.
I will help if I can.
We have to get out. There must be a way. It's suffocating in here, huh? Are we running out of air? We have to get out.
I hear a radiant song.
When shadow falls,
Farron's eyes are dark with
lamplight
weariness.
rise.
It never ends, does it?
Don't give in to fear.
I've never seen shadows this deep, this vicious. It almost feels like they're reaching for us. Farron shudders. We can't stay here.
Be strong, my friend.
More shadows. We're trapped in here, aren't we?
No, we're not giving up here. Let's go. We can do this if we stick together.
The light shines through you. But what if it goes out? What if you failed your people?
You think I've never failed? I've never made mistakes? I was never even supposed to be in HALLOWFALL. I stowed away to escape a family that only ever saw me as a failure. Was it a mistake? I lost an eye and an arm for it. Does that make me unworthy of the light?
It's true.
I regret nothing. I keep fighting because in the darkness, it's all we can do. I can't give up. It's not in my nature. And I don't think it's in yours either.
You don't understand. I've hurt people. I was controlled by darkness, but part of me enjoyed it.
Enjoyed hurting people? Or no longer being able to agonize over every thought and action? Having doubt, making mistakes, none of these make you unworthy, Anduin. They light your path forward.
Anduin looks surprised, but thoughtful.
The entrance, it's gone. There really is no way out.
Enough of your illusions, Salatath!
Beladar's light has returned. Thank you, Illyria.
17 years, sheesh.
Thanks, Kite One.
I will help if I can.
Anduin looks up at Beladar. It's light in his eyes. It really is something, isn't it? Farron's right. Seeing the light return, it can't help but feel hope swell in your chest. Even me. Anduin shakes his head. I'm sorry for what I said back there. I shouldn't have been dragging you and Farron down with me.
We have lost so many.
We owe our service to those in
The weariness seems to have drained from Farron's face. She smiles as she takes in the light of Beladar. Thank you for staying strong with me, Anshara. Beladar shifts of its own accord. I do not think our actions here influenced it. And yet, she smiles up towards Belladar. I can't help but love when it reflects the light in my heart. You and your friends are newcomers here, and yet, I haven't felt this connected to anyone in a long time. Thank you for coming here, my friend. Oh.
A beacon in the dark.
Hey, Anduin.
What can I do?
I think Farron might be into you.
Just a little push that direction. Yeah.
I am on the hunt.
I'm glad you're safe. I sensed something amiss when those creatures suddenly stopped attacking the tower and disappeared. Belladar shifted on its own shortly after. That was no simple illusion Xal'atath trapped you in. I wonder, was I its intended target? You, me, Anduin, Farron? Perhaps she was happy to ensnare any of us.
I will not fail again. What have you learned?
My faith.
Gothic Shark,
kindles
thanks for the
my
Prime
hope.
sub. Welcome, welcome. Do you feel it? Hope returning. Thank you for your help, Anshara. Dawn Tower's flames remains dark. This time, I think we'll be able to restore it. Let's meet at the tower.
Don't give in to fear.
Illyria, we would have been lost without you. Thank you.
I'm glad you're all safe. Let's end this.
Night one, thank you for gifting a sub to Skringle Bingle. An anonymous gifter gifted one to Malgaron. Thank you guys. Gothic Shark converting from a Prime to a Tier 1 as well. Thank you.
My arrows strike true.
Am I needed?
I will see you through the shadow.
I'm ready. Restore the flame.
Join me, please.
You know the light is not with me.
There is no darkness so deep that the light cannot reach us. Just be here with me.
His hands are huge. Oh my god.
Now, breathe.
People happy I found this button.
We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow. We are the lamps that guide the way. It's a first step. The rest is just time and trust.
It's still listed. It's still labeled as Darkfire.
I will help if I can.
Anduin looks curiously at his hand. I don't know what to think. Just breathe? Is that okay? I thought I had to find some answer. Some great truth about myself in order to find peace again. Maybe that's not possible. maybe the only answer is to let go. Or maybe the great truth is that it is okay to move on. But how could I be allowed to move on after the harm I've done?
Will I be forgiven?
Struggle. You know what they say? In the light.
Am I needed?
We are one.
I hear a radiant song.
The prayer of an ancient Valhalla's champion resonates through the links of the chain of Thrain. If you stand in the light, you will never stand alone. Darby, thanks for gifting a sub there, another one, after the 2 you'd already gifted. Thank you. Arionos, thanks so much for the tier 1 for 3 months as well.
When shadow falls,
So,
lamplighters rise.
restore the flame.
If you are lost in darkness,
Baronin gives a
we are
warm,
here to help.
tired smile. Thank you. Thank the light you all arrived when you did. I'm glad we can help each other.
Despite everything, the Orathi find joy. In my heart, there is fire.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer. Beware of Yeti.
We cannot hide from evil.
To Merildar.
We carry the
We
flame
must get to
into
Merildar
the
and let
unknown.
General Steelstrike know what the Order of Night tried here. Thank the sacred flame we stopped them before they could do any worse.
Don't give in to fear. We need to return to Merildar. I need to let the General know what happened here.
This Order of Night is no mere cult. The Harbinger they speak of is Xalatath. She won't stop. Your people need to be ready.
I've been listening to the soundtrack a lot on YouTube and just saw a comment. Someone called it generic and mid Lamau. They want it to be bad so much. I know. It's crazy, dude. The Doomers are on heavy copium right now. Soundtrack can be generic and still good. Depends on how you use it. Yeah, but they said it was mid. Which means it's not good. I don't understand the Doomers at all. I do. This zone is explaining it to us. This whole expansion is doing it. Why do we fall to despair? Why? And what does it bring us? Doomers have darkness in their hearts? They sure do. They sure do. We all do. Some of us are just more consumed by it than others. And sometimes you can help lift people from that despair, but they have to want it. Like Anduin Rin. But their favorite streamer says that, so they have that opinion too. God, I wish that's how my chat worked. I'd get in so many less arguments with people if that's how it worked. God damn. But actually though, that's a joke. I don't actually wish that. I think it's better to have a bunch of different opinions. Figure more stuff out that way. Some opinions are pretty trash though, so there's a limit. See how accurate I can be here. I'm gonna miss it. Just
corrupted the Dawn Tower's flame. Ashes take that man and this harbinger.
Love the theme of this X-Pack so much. Keep the good stuff going. D.
I think that was a little scary. I can't believe I landed right there. That was crazy. Drakeno, thanks so much for this for the 5, bro. I love this X-Pack as well, man. Mr. Kungaloosh, thanks for the Prime sub. What a funny name. I love that. Spare a moment. Great Kieran? Where the fuck is he? I must have flown by him. Aelric corrupted the Dawn Tower's flame. Ashes take that man. And this harbinger.
We must prepare for Beladar to shift.
You have done us a great service, Anshara. I have put the army on high alert for Aelric. If he moves, we'll know about it. For now, though, I think you deserve a break.
We are surrounded by dangers.
I don't take those.
We carry the flame into the
I sense Xalatath's hand in this dark flame. We may have slowed her down, but she has plans within plans. We need to be on the lookout for her next move.
They will not escape.
Be strong, my friend.
This city is breathtaking. To see what the Arathi have built here in such a short time is incredible. To think, while this was happening, we were fighting the Legion, then the Fourth War, and then, well, it's quite the sight.
Who is calling for help?
A lamplighter brings hope. If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
You're Great Pyron now, and we're the Lamplighters. I don't make the rules, sorry.
We have lost so many.
We are a light in the darkness.
Finally, a chance to rest.
A beacon in the dark. My faith kindles my
Meryldar,
hope.
I've been wanting to bring you here since we first met, but, well, it's been one thing after another. As you know, Steel Strike will make sure someone goes back to Cliffside Beacon to see to the tower and Keitha's body. In the meantime, we can finally breathe. The walls keep people safe. If anywhere in HALLOWFALL this feels the most relaxed, you can unwind, even if just for a brief time.
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
Bastion
The
of
day
HALLOWFALL.
of darkness changed.
I think Steel Strike is very sus so far. Yeah. I think she's given up hope. Hey, what add-on? You shut up. I have to admit, I did not think that the first visitors we'd have in Meryldar would have been outsiders. I thought the Empire... well, never mind. You have been more than helpful to my people, and that deserves recognition. Meryldar is the bastion of the Arathi and HALLOWFALL. Take some time. Rest.
We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
We should grab some food at the inn while we can. One of the General's rules I happily follow.
She did say we must look to
Perhaps
outsiders to
a
save the
northwest is
Arathi.
warranted.
I wonder what she means by that. General Steel Strike glances towards the tower you just came from, rubs her chin, and frowns towards the ground. Interesting. Damn, I wish they'd RP walk the whole way. I would do it.
Friend, can you order a round of drinks?
Oh, shit. Yeah, sure. I got this here smoothie. Oh, yeah.
Imperial style wine, mushroom brew. Pick your poison.
Purchase a round of drinks. A round of drinks.
The long nights can be
The
hot.
cats are trained as well as the soldiers are. When one bonds to you, you have a friend for life.
Huh.
Do you have a lynx?
Oh, no. No. I am not a cat person.
Uh-oh. Guess that means she might not actually be into you, little lion. You might have to become a dog. Son of the wolf, am I right? And who am I have to be a dog? Morgan it is then. Farron and Gen confirmed. Gross, dude. Gross. Anduin has that dog in him. He does, dude. He got that dog in him.
What have you learned?
You see Illyria scanning the people entering and exiting the inn. Any one of them could be an Order of Night member. Any one of them could have the information I need. Illyria?
She cannot hide from me.
You better cut that shit out right the fuck now. You haven't done that since the book, and I ain't gonna fucking stand by and watch you do that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, I might be a paladin, but I ain't your fucking husband. I'll tell you that. Don't fuck around with that. Anyway,
I'm on the
how are you
hunt.
doing? You think this is the first time I've lost friends? I've lived a long time, I know. In the 1,000 Years' War. It's even like capitalized. I saw planets burn. I lost my brother to the Orcish horde in the Second War. I lost my sister to herself. Turalian and Eretor, I haven't spent as much time with as I would like. Dalaran isn't the first time I've lost people. Dalaran wasn't your fault. It was my job to stop her. Not only did I fail, but I failed so catastrophically that a city was destroyed. I may not have caused Dalaran's destruction, but it happened because of me. Is Varisa safe? She's safe, thank the stars. She moved away from Dalaran a few years ago. I stop by when I'm able to, but my work keeps me busy. Much as I love my sister, she's the least of the things I need to worry about at the moment. We're here for you if you need us. Thank you. After Zira imprisoned me, I had given up all hope of seeing Azeroth again, of seeing my son. After you rescued us, I got to see both. And now, I am deep in the bowels of Azeroth, the very person who saved me from another planet. It would be nice if this ended the same way.
I do not miss.
We owe our service to those in need.
At some point you'll have to try our imperial wine. It's made with grapes from the Priory and is heated with the sacred flame. We only drink it on special occasions, so just drinking it is enough to conjure thoughts of good times. What can you tell me about the Arathi Empire? I was young when we left, but I have some memories. I remember the parades through the city streets. Everyone would be out and cheering as the army walked by. I remember the lynxes in ceremonial armor, resplendent and regal. I remember the park where we used to live. My parents would take me for walks there, and we'd feed the animals. Most of all, though, I remember the feeling of belonging. I remember my family. I remember my friends.
In my heart, there is fire.
Anduin looks lost in thought as he stares at his drink. What are your thoughts on the Arathi? Honestly, I'm still reeling. I didn't expect that there's an entire empire across the sea when I started on this journey. The Arathi Empire of our world collapsed so long ago, and has dwindled down to the smallest remnant now. To find that the Empire continued to flourish across the sea. That gives me like Warcraft vibes. Like choosing to sail across the sea? It's like orc and that's like Medivh prophet vibes. But still, we're dealing with such a small portion of the Arathi. Are they normally this friendly? Or do we need to be worried? What's on your mind? Anduin looks over to you. Anshira, you've always been so helpful down here. You've been so helpful down here as always. How do you do it? How can you even look at me after what happened? After what I did to you? I tried to kill you. Damn, look at this like direct dialogue right here. Like Anduin literally talking to me. Like what the fuck? This is different. That wasn't you. It felt like me. I remember the rage. I remember the hate. I remember the exhilaration. Satisfaction, even. Were they my emotions? Or his? I don't know, but I felt them. In my nightmares, I still feel them. Anduin sighs. Maybe Faerin's right. Maybe I need to let it go. I never understood how. How can one just decide one day to feel better about everything? Maybe it just means to keep moving forward.
Who is calling for help?
We are a light in the darkness. Don't give in to fear.
The city has so much to see. Has much to
Despite
see.
everything, the Arathi
It's
find
been good to
joy.
sit down and breathe for a bit.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
You see Illyria scanning the people. I already read that. Night Watch.
I will not fail again.
Zalatath is using the Order of Night to serve her whims. I overheard some of the Arathi complaining about a new wave of propaganda that's been put up around Mereldar. My character. Find what you can see and deliver it to General Steelstrike. I'll be there as soon as I can. We need to convince her of the severity of this threat.
She cannot hide from me, Anduin. We need to talk.
Of course.
I need to see Rain about my prosthetics anyway. Let's meet later.
I will always try. I hear a radiant song.
Mereldar, huh? So you think the Order of Night is a base near here? And it's filled with treasure! Oh, so you think the Order of Night's got a base near here? And it's filled with treasure. With a sinkhole or something like that. Correct. We unfortunately cannot muster a force to go after them just yet. They deal in foul magics. I love the music here. Find Order of Night propaganda. Scrawlings of the Order of Night. You see mentions of the Harbinger. This item can be read, which means that most people are not reading it. So let's read it. Death comes to HALLOWFALL. Okay. The Harbinger will protect you. Prostrate yourself before her and beg her protection. Only she can save us from what is to come. Only through her can the Arathi people flourish. Prostrate yourself before it is too late. Which means, submit. I think.
We will triumph. The Empire's light will banish the darkness.
Means bow to the ground, so submit.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
Sparks
We
can
are
haul
all
ass,
the
apparently.
Emperor's
Cool links, lady.
We will find Zalatath.
Illyria and Anduin are standing on the wall looking at Beledar, the large crystal in the sky. Stay a while and listen.
I will not fail again. I wish you had heeded my warning and stayed in Dornagal. She is here, Anduin. The Arathi are in danger. We are in danger.
I needed to see if there were really descendants of the Arathi down here. I'm the king of Stormwind. So many human kingdoms have fallen. I needed to know if there were others.
It was still a foolish risk.
You're not the only one grappling with the voices in their head.
What have you been hearing?
Beledar, the Emperor's vision. That prophecy that drew them here. It's the radiant song I'm hearing.
You have been hearing the star?
Yes. No, not really. When I saw Beledar for the first time, I had the vision again. It's related somehow. I wish Khadgar were here. He'd know what it all meant. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No. You're right. I wish he was here as well. We'll have to find our own answers.
I've gotten a look at the crystals and their key flames. It's not Azerite, but it's close enough that I think they're connected.
Then you've realized when Beledar shifted for the first time?
Their day of darkness. The same day Sargeras plunged that sword into Azeroth.
What sword? What the fuck is this guy talking about? What sword? Fucking making up lore as we go now, Anduin. Okay, dude. Huh. This fucking guy. The Emperor's vision. That prophecy that drew them here. It's the radiant song I'm hearing. You've been hearing the star? Yes. No, not really. When I saw Beledar for the first time, I had the vision again. It's related somehow. I wish Khadgar were here. He'd know what it all meant. I've gotten a look at the crystals and their key flames. It's not Azerite, but it is close enough that I think they're connected. Then you've realized when Beledar shifted for the first time, their day of darkness. The same day Sargeras plunged that sword into Azeroth was the first time Beledar shifted to shadow. Was it just such a tremendous and overwhelming amount of pain and sorrow and despair in the sword that it caused it? Or Azerite being linked to it? Maybe the shadow being introduced into Azerite is kind of like what's being suggested here. It was light initially on its own, but since the introduction of the sword, there's been darkness too. I don't understand, however. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how they draw that conclusion. My guess is Beledar is Azeroth's memory crystal, and Argus data got into it too. Now it releases his darkness from time to time. They've said that it is definitely not the tip of the sword. Devs have clarified that, yes. The journal you've read before hypothesized that the star was a void initially, though. It hypothesized that. Yes. But does that make sense given the rest of the context? So, the only other option is that it turned to light for the first time when Sargeras stabbed the blade, but that doesn't really make sense to me because they were teleported here in a flash of light and all this stuff before Sargeras stabbed the planet. They were already down here. So, unless they were worshipping Shadow before. I know, Jay. That's why I was smiling big at that. I love how quickly Anduin was ready to call himself king again when he was pushed and angry. I know. I love that shit. I love that. That's why I smiled so big when he did that. I'm the king of Stormwind. Catches himself. I'm like, fucking A right you are. Fucking A right you are, boy. Let's go. That's what I want to hear. Let's go. Fucking keep that energy, dude. Arthas did the same thing. Arthas said, "Can the formalities, Uther. I'm not king yet." I guess he said something different later, though. I said prince? Oh, did you? Oh, I see. That parody video is so good. What if they were worshipping the shadow before the humans showed up? And their faith in the holy light converted the crystal to light? And now that their hope and faith is waning, it's turning back to void? He tries to order Uther to purge the city as king. You are not my king yet, boy. And I would not obey that command even if you were. Huh. The song's so good, I know. This entire Arthas must be purged. Okay, so what if it's connected to Sargeras? The moment he stabbed the planet, he was imprisoned. Maybe it's his imprisonment that's causing it to go void. So perhaps this is a mega giant tier of Anshe, and the Titans are trying to exert darkness upon him, and this shifting back and forth is Sargeras' inner turmoil, his inner war within, as he's trying to resist the Titans' will being thrust upon him. I have no fucking idea, chat. I'm just making shit up at this point. I don't fucking know. Not the sword, but Sargeras being separated. Yeah, I'm not talking about the sword. I'm talking about what they're doing to him on the Seat of the Pantheon. Trying to put the light out with darkness. Who knows?
A dangerous world calls for inspired solutions.
Preserved, begrimed, great helm. Okay. Well, I'm not spending any of my things on those.
The sacred flame tempers not just our souls, but my steel.
Don't kill me, I'm a couple expansions out of the loot, but shard of what? Anshe? Yes. The sun god of Azeroth, who we don't know the identity of. Is there a chance that Sargeras is being controlled and he's not actually evil? Welcome to twitch.tv/pyromancer. Welcome. Yeah, there's an immensely high chance of that, yes. Yeah. Probably a bigger chance than most people would even want to admit.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Anshara, meet Rain, our head armorer. She leads the team whose inventions have saved many lives since we landed in HALLOWFALL. Rain herself forged my shield. I always enjoy coming here and seeing what new things her team has thought of. Rain Dawn Cavalier. That's a fucking sick-ass name, dude. Oh, the Tauren god? Yeah. Yeah. The horn. Tauren sun god. I have a video about it if you'd like. We used some fan art in one of our videos. Hey, man, enjoy it. I have a question, maybe, probably I'm overthinking it. That's what I do all the time, don't worry about it. The cursed pickaxe that transforms you. I have that too. I got that yesterday, I'm not transformed once. Nothing. I'm wondering if that's because warriors don't have a lot of light void shit, or maybe because Draenei? Do you have it in your inventory?
A beacon in the dark.
You're like carrying the item on you, right? It has to be physically on your character. Like in your inventory. It's in your inventory? It's rando, at least that I saw? Well, that's kind of what he's saying, is like he still hasn't got it yet. It happens pretty frequently. To me. If Draenei ordered demons, are Naru really what we think? What does that mean? Is that just a tip of the sword that the other Titans tried to use? No, the devs have stated multiple times that that thing is not the tip of the sword. You need it equipped, transmogged, or in bag. Correct, correct. If it is tied to Sargeras, could that be why the void-infused elementals tend to weirdly grow horns? That's a pretty good idea. Black hole sun? Well, remember, fucking Kill Jaden in fucking Warcraft Reforged has a golden sun with what appears to maybe be a black hole inside of it on his shoulder pauldron. Let me show you this. That's pretty crazy right there, considering what we're sitting here talking about. Tech Monk, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Widen and Gyre, thank you very much for the, hope I said that right, for the Prime. And Konghark, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. Sleepy Plan, thanks for subbing with the tier 1 and subbing, gifting 2 subs. I don't know if I said anything about that, but thank you. Its surface blazes bright, masking shadows below. And what does Kill Jaden come out of? The Sunwell. Interesting. He comes out of the fucking Sunwell. And then after that, after we defeat him, Velen says that us beating him was prophesized thousands of years ago. Long ago, he says, it was prophecy that we would win. Velen then took the darkened core of the Naru Muru and put it in the Sunwell, which somehow, like, revitalized Muru and bathed the Sunwell in the radiance of light and gave it light properties which it didn't already have. Then, Illyria Windrunner, post-Void corruption, goes to the Sunwell, and while in proximity to the Sunwell, Nether Prince Durzin uses her as a conduit to open the Sunwell for Void forces to come through it. Similar to how it's kind of mentioned in her short story that she wasn't sure if she was being made into the portal or you know, if she was the portal, something like that. So if they were the portal or if they were casting the portal, something alluding to something like that, which is, in my opinion, kind of like suggesting that she's literally being used as a conduit for the summoning. So if I had to guess what happens at midnight, at least to some degree, will probably, I think, involve Illyria Windrunner and Xal'atath probably trying to use the Sunwell itself to bring an insane amount of void into the world. And that could even lead to something like a second Sundering or something fucking insane, bro. Congrats on 680 viewers. Is that your peak? It is not. But thank you, though. Velen prophesied thousands of years ago is almost nothing for how long? Again, he didn't say thousands of years ago. He said this, our victory at the Sunwell was foretold long ago. For Velen again, so let's not be like too deep into the semantics of this. I'm paraphrasing, but he says long ago, which again, I feel like to Velen is implying it's a long fucking time ago. Did the Naru and Draenor begin shifting before or after gathering a certain amount of souls? Well, the Naru Kara began shifting because its power was being used to direct and pilot their ships. But as the Draenei approached Draenor, the Eridar, its power waned, and the Naru basically formed into a darkened state. Now, they were afraid that this darkened state was going to fuck them up and cause, you know, untold damage to potentially those inside the vessel and that. And so the Naru itself, if I'm remembering correctly, the Naru actually begged to, like, be ejected from the ship because it was concerned that it would threaten the well-being of everyone on the vessel. So they eject this Naru in the atmosphere of Draenor, and drifting in the sky above Draenor is this darkened star called the Dark Star, which was actually a fallen Naru that was in a void state. And that is actually what the Shadow Moon clan in alternate Draenor was worshipping. And that's how they got a connection to the void itself. So after that, Velen, alternate Velen, is with Yrel. He realizes that what Ner'zhul is doing by using this mega fucking conduit of dark energy via this Naru is gonna destroy Shadow Moon Valley. So Velen sacrifices it. He passes his mark of the Naru onto Yrel and sacrifices himself to basically restore the Naru to this brilliant light that it was before. That is to say, Velen sacrificed his own life energy, his own soul and self, alternate Velen at least, in order to restore this Naru. And I have always wondered, does that mean that that Naru will then take on traits that Velen had? Is Velen kind of like in control there? Is it just a restoration of the existing Naru? How does that work? So I think it's pretty interesting. The Legion class order hall quest, Khadgar even mentions the Loon could have forged the first Prime Naru. He speculates that based on our ability to unlock Light's heart with the Tear of Loon. Yes, that is correct. That's correct. There is also the Priest class order hall. During the class quest for Priest, I'm pretty sure that you actually get a like darkened, I want to say she's like it's like a void god that you turn back into a Naru in the Netherlight Crucible. Isn't that a thing? In the Netherlight Temple or whatever? It's like a fallen Naru that's like fully gone to the void. I'm pretty sure you fucking bring it back and you like rebirth this Naru. It's fucking crazy. Have you tried the dialogue UI add-on? I think you'll like it. It'll make your quest reading more immersive. Sorry, that's funny. Really funny. Makes your Twitch chat more interactive. There's a cool lore add-on that just came out, to be honest, to keep track of books. Skiz, you're trolling. What add-on? Oh, is there a new book add-on that you can use to keep track of books in this game? Is there? Oh, I hadn't heard about that. Order of the Night propaganda. Steelstrike and her cronies teach you to be afraid of the dark. The dark is not your enemy. The dark is your friend. Embrace it. Give yourself into it fully, and it will protect you. The Harbinger has come. Embrace her protection before it is too late. No, you don't give into the darkness and use it as protection, because all that means is destroying everything else around you that rejects it, becoming one with the terrible aspects of it. Curse the Order of the Night. They have no business sticking their letters on my boat. I'm a good Empire-loving Arathi. Antares. Yeah, so I actually have Dialogue UI installed, and I had it enabled, but so many people love the add-on that people would not stop commenting the whole time about like, what add-on is that? What UI add-on? What is that? And I just kept fucking saying it over and over and over. So I was like, fuck it. No, you're good, dude. So I turned it off and I was like, surely this will be better. And now I'm getting the opposite, where people are like, Pyro, why aren't you using Dialogue UI? Have you heard about Dialogue UI? You should really use this. And I'm like, fuck! I can't escape it! Like, fuck! So that's pretty funny. The add-on that keeps track of books is Dialogue UI. Also happens to be helpful with other things. The add-on that keeps track of books is not Dialogue UI. Isn't it Lore Library or something? Am I being trolled and I'm just too stupid to understand it? I'm so fucking dumb. Lore Keeper. Literally the Streisand effect. This is unreal. Live, love, Dialogue UI. You either dialogue or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Oh my god. Scrunch. A stray. Let me give you pet Scrunch. I know we're not supposed to pet strays, but... Did you see my character? My character was so satisfied about that. She's like, oh, great pets. Like, my character's more thrilled than the Lynx is. Okay, I gotta find a couple more pieces of, Andy. Those are propaganda hung on every street lamp. Fucking kidding me?
Can you believe it? I don't think anyone saw this coming!
Please read my request, friend. I shall remain logged out watching. Bible thump.
Oh, I thought Oh no! Why isn't it unbanning him? I thought I unbanned them both. I was just joking around when I banned them earlier. I wasn't even trying to do it. I wasn't trying to do it serious. I typed unban in both of them in the chat. It wasn't meant to be. I feel really bad now. Been banned the whole time? Bro, I didn't mean to. It was a joke. Big Lang, thanks for the prime though. It was a joke. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? How do I unban them? What do you mean, how do I unban them? Am I new to this? What is this? Okay. Mod actions? Active mods? Oh no. Oh no. Sky Ice Yeezy removed ban, and Alec got the ban off of Xerxes too. Holy shit, I'm so sorry, dudes. I was just joking around earlier. I typed in the chat after I typed I typed unban Sky Ice Yeezy and I fucking typed unban Xerxes. I did, and it didn't work. Why don't I have supreme power over my own stream? What the fuck? Sorry about that, guys. Can I refund that? Is there a way to like... Thank you, Pyro. Keep the donation, but oh no. I'm sorry, dude. You come very far from allowing the abuse you put up with in Legion that you didn't need to. Damn, look at this guy. The fuck? Gets accidentally shadow banned by me for a fucking hour and then gets unbanned after tipping to get unbanned and then says some nice ass shit like that. What the fuck? Thanks. Bravo, thanks for gifting him a sub. Huh. Huh. What a fucking Chad. Yeah. Yeah. Has there ever been much discussion into the colors of the Naru? I always thought they were just gold light, but looking some of them up are blue or white. Yeah, there's some that are almost like purplish, like lavender colored, blue, white. Look, I think the color of a crystal often illustrates to a greater degree how, what kind of elemental or power alignment that it has. But you can't see their eyes. That's what's kind of spooky about them, is that eyes are the windows to the soul. So maybe all of a Naru can't mask it, you know? Colors are just different wavelengths of light, to be honest. I mean, yes, in real life, yes, but in the way that in the game they're different wavelengths of magics, and really all those magics are manipulation, I think, of the same energies, of the same core energy, which I think is the soul. I think pure expressions of one cosmic force is rare. Everything is a mix. I agree. It's very hard to find pure expressions of things. I agree. As cosmic forces interact and commingle, they make new forces. And so things like humans or mortals are supposedly kind of the, well, presumably the result of all cosmic forces mixing. And in this way, I think that's why we're so closely related to Azeroth, because I think that Azeroth is all the forces. She, I think, is creation itself. What's the gear mod you're using that does the thing when you pick up a new piece of gear, please? What? Creation that was ordered, or at least they're trying. Pyro, now that I gave him a sub, ban him again. Ban him, unban him, gift him a sub, ban him again. Okay, here we go.
When shadow falls,
stay a while and listen.
Baron, I was inspired last Beladar Shadow. I designed a new arm prosthetic. I think you'll wear this one.
Thank you, Rain. But the shield you made me is all I need. I'm sure your talents would be better spent on other inventions.
It's my pleasure to make a new arm you would use, Farron. You told me about the discomfort and how it impacted your mobility. So I was thinking...
Rain? No. I have lived with my injury since I was a child. I've learned to do everything from sword fighting to dressing myself with one hand.
But what if I figured out the weight balancing? You said that was what you didn't like about the first few I made.
Then I think some of our veterans who will lose an arm to the Nerubians will be very grateful that you've improved the design. Rain, I've learned to navigate my life without a prosthetic. I don't want to relearn everything, but if you want to improve something of mine, a better shock absorber on the shield would be a blessing of the flame. Those Nerubians are getting bigger, and it puts all that weight on the shoulder.
Oh yeah?
They're getting bigger.
That's a tough one.
They're growing.
Let me sketch out some ideas and get some measurements. I think that'll be an interesting project. Thanks, Farron.
Keep up your work. Everyone on the front line appreciates the new kit upgrades.
Some of us, we each have our own little walls, don't we? She's lucky to have someone that cares about her so much. Rain seems like a total sweetheart.
I support our army with
She said she was inspired during the last Beladar's Shadow. She was inspired during that. It's also interesting. I didn't expect Farron to have such a sweet voice. I'm gonna be honest, neither did I. Neither did I. I don't really know what I was expecting, but I like Farron so far. I mean, I would like to understand the family tree better, but I also frankly need to understand the Arathi better in general.
Meet Auralia, our quartermaster.
But I think overall, I mean, I like her so far.
Call her my daughter.
Auralia, renowned quartermaster, daughter of General Steelstrike. Farron hasn't got her one light eye yet? No, not that we saw in the cinematic yet. If she had a properly weighted prosthetic arm, she could be fair and balanced. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me right now? She could be fair and balanced? Oh my god. That is fucking professional dad cringe. Jesus. That's why this guy's got a fucking, why he's got a mod badge next to his name. We keep around real sickos for that job. Negvar, thanks for the prime, and Jolly Franco, thanks for the prime as well. Absolutely fucking diabolical. The family tree. Farron's made it pretty clear she doesn't know who Anduin Lothar is, so I'd say they share a common ancestor somewhere down the line hundreds of years ago. Yeah, it's not like this is the fucking direct fucking... Yeah, that, which is why Anduin said, he must be a noble, or... By the way, on the diagram of cosmic forces, I wonder why are the Titans in order closer to the void? And fell disorder closer to the light? Oh, gee, I wonder. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. All right, sorry about that. Here we go. General Steelstrike.
This land was not what we expected.
Every time we rotate our reserves through, I make sure to learn their names. Many of them won't be coming back. The least I can do is remember them. Why is your daughter the quartermaster? You suspect nepotism? Understandable. You haven't been here for long. My daughter is without a doubt the backbone of the Arathi army. I lead it, but she ensures it actually runs. She is a gift for organization that we desperately need. I've tried to rotate her onto the front lines as part of our reserve rotation, as is only fair. I was overruled by the Priory every time. Interesting. Ask another question. Night watch.
Caution is warranted.
I need to know more about this Xalatath.
We lose so many to the darkness.
Your skills in combat are impressive. We're rotating our next round of reserves into active duty, and they need to sharpen their skills. While Illyria fills me in on Xalatath, I'd appreciate it if you could help with their training.
The darkness comes. Auralia, send a runner to Farron's new elf friend. We need to talk. Farron tells me your friend wields the void. I'm either going to regret meeting her, or thank the flame.
Can't help but feel that the Arathi's transportation to HALLOWFALL was intentional. You mean by them? Or someone intentionally moved them there? I do agree. I feel it is implied that for some reason, someone intentionally moved them there. I'm not sure if it was them doing it. They very much give the impression that they didn't understand why it happened, or how. But I do agree that it was some kind of divine intervention. Even more so, the more time I spend in HALLOWFALL looking up at Beladar, I realized that it's the box art for the War Within. It reminds me of Kromag's runes from HFC, Good shout, dude. Every time I look at the fucking sky, I just see the red runes. I'm so glad that you mentioned that. I'm just saying, looking out at the sea of Hollowfall feels like it should be the surface. They got into a storm and were rescued, is how I understand it. I meant by an outside cosmic force, or powerful arcane caster. Yeah, that's what I mean as well. Like something like a Naru or something like that. Or some Erakoans, some Apexis or something. Speaking of divine, are there like any true gods in WoW? We have pantheons, but are they truly divine? So there are sources which refer to Elune and Anshe, and I think Chronicle Volume 4 might be one of those sources, if I'm not mistaken, that refer to them as some of the only true deities of Azeroth. Shadows and Light RPG lore regards Elune as the only true deity on Azeroth, but Azeroth as a deity didn't exist in this RPG lore. So there's a crossover between Elune and Azeroth there a little bit, potentially. And I want to say that it is somewhere else, I just can't remember where Anshe is included in that as well. Speaking of Erekone, there's a transmog of an Erekone weapon in the War Within. Really? I have a partial theory about High Speaker Eirik. In the cutscene, he has golden eyes and a similar voice to Iridikron. When we fight Eirik, he has blue eyes and can barely put two words together. I think Iridikron either replaced him or mind-controlled him, and when the Awakening Machine plot failed, Iridikron and Xal'atath abandoned him. I thought he started out just normal, with the gold eyes and this just similar voice to Iridikron. And then, when he got corrupted by the Void, that's why he has blue eyes and can barely put two words together. Because isn't he like gone mad by that? Isn't that like what's going on there? He's kind of gone mad at that point. Have we encountered something about Elune? Keaps, there was some pretty big Elune related stuff in both Shadowlands and Dragonflight, specifically pertaining to world trees, Elune, Elune's sister, the Winter Queen, who is a deity inside of the Shadowlands.
We are the holders of hope.
There's a lot there, yeah. There is a lot there. Erekone Ritual Staff's a brand new Erekoa-themed staff model, added in WoD and unused until now. Is what Wowhead posted.
Find joy in the flame's light.
Oh, also we saw Tyrande, as early as Battle for Azeroth, take on the avatar of the Night Warrior. So, I don't think Beladar's a living being. I truly believe it's a carefully crafted crystal focus that changes arcane magics, or perhaps creation itself, into light and shadow. I don't think that's a bad idea, but if that's what it is, why is it crammed into a fake sky? Is it accidentally put there? Did it teleport there and got the coordinates wrong? Why is it there? It looks so, it looks so roughly stuck into the roof, you know? It's like,
you carry your torch,
why would it be there?
The city.
Like, I can get behind the idea, because I'm like, well, maybe it was Titans, maybe it was someone else. But a little more precision could have been adequate, don't you think? Seems rough. Or it was slammed into there because the Titans don't give a fuck what happens under the surface? Like abandoning the Earthen? Well, they kind of abandoned everything at that time. It wasn't even necessarily specifically the Earthen. You have to remember, at that time, they abandoned all of Azeroth. They left. I mean, the Keepers felt the same way. Everything on the surface was the same way. But I agree with you. Because they don't give a fuck about things that we'll never see. The idea of it being a giant memory crystal, I think, is a very sound idea. I think that's very intelligent. That's a great idea. Some people think that that is the core of Azeroth and that she's in there. I don't think so. I think we need to go deeper. Yeah, oh yeah, you can see like runish, almost like runic markings. Yep. Definitely reminds me of Draenic stuff. Some of it gives me Slight Apexis vibes. It's fascinating, dude. And like I've said before, it could be an entirely different something. Like, who fucking knows? You know, in my mind, I think of it as like a ship, because we've seen ships kind of like this, but it definitely looks different than all the others. Kind of interesting. Do you think WoW 2 is inside of that crystal? No, I don't. I don't. It's so orderly, too. That's one of the things about it that's... I mean, many things that are crystalline in nature are going to be hyper-ordered with, like, microscopic lattice structures that form it. I mean, it's perfectly fucking symmetrical. It's a very interesting thing. Let's do some more quests. Let's find out.
Greetings, outsider. When the star
Beladar
shifts,
implies
it's
Naru's
shorter.
ship a lot. Well, it does. I don't think it does because these people named it. It's not like the... So unless it was like a name given in like a dream or like a prophecy, then it's named by these people.
We are the holders of hope.
But I get what you're saying. Beladar, Genadar, Zenadar, Vindicar. I get it. I get it. And the humans, once again, the humans were originally given the connection to the light through the Naru. And Mereldar's the person through which that was done. What this city is named after. So, I feel like it is mostly implied that that thing is Naru in essence. Or related to the Naru in some capacity. I mean, it visually looks probably the most similar to that. Pyrodar. On Dornile, there's an Oshigun-type crystal. Can it be other part of the Beladar?
Black Empire? Flames. One of the old gods?
No, something else. A survivor from the depths of time.
Ooh. I like that. That's nice dialogue. The heart... one of the old gods? No, something else. A survivor from the depths of time. Whoa. Gimme that. Let me fucking screenshot that dialogue right there. Not an old god, according to Illyria. Maybe maybe we should cut that out. Something else. From the depths of time. I watched the Anshe video. I'm on board. Shit is crazy. This game is crazy. I don't know anymore.
I would safeguard my people.
He took the pill. Every time we rotate our reserves through, we'll make sure to learn their names.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
Thank you. What they learned from you will no doubt save their lives later.
We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
Stay a while and listen?
Caution is warranted. Walk with me for a bit, outsider. I assume Farron has told you of how we came to this strange land. The Emperor's vision. A prophecy of light, battle, and victory. For the Arathi and the Sacred Flame. I was newly raised to my position. Being entrusted to seek out an Imperial prophecy was a great honor. Our armada braved the storming sea and its impassable tempest. I thought that final storm was sure to scuttle every airship. Instead, there was a radiant flash. The Emperor's vision, exactly as he had foreseen. The light transported us beneath the surface of Azeroth. But still under the light of this star we named Beladar. So many died as the Armada crashed into the cliffs. We thought the eternal flame of Erethdor snuffed out that day. Then, as we labored to rescue this stowaway child, Farron, we discovered that she had preserved embers of the flame, at risk to her own life. Brave fool. Yet I'm eternally grateful that she held on to that symbol of hope. Don't tell her I said that. Years later, there was a great rumble. We thought the cavern was going to collapse. It was the Day of Darkness, the first time Beladar shifted to shadow. We had put down roots by then. My soldiers left to make homes for themselves. They started families. Flames, help me. There are children now. I've had too many years of defending against the monsters that go bump in the night. Great Chiron and their lamplighters guided us through the darkness. But like Farron, they mistake saving for safeguarding. My people are brave and strong, but they are not all flame-blessed heroes. I know exactly how many soldiers we lose to the dark. If we play it safe, we might survive long enough for me to put my grandchildren on the front line. I welcome you, outsider. I hope your people's arrival and the Earthen's reunification means better days for Mereldar. But I fear we have just made ourselves a bigger target for the dark.
Sorry, I'm... I'm just very... I'm just very confused. So this Arathi settlement is roughly about 15 years old. The Arathi, am I missing something? There has to be time travel here. No? What do you mean, no? They shouldn't be here. The Arathi... The main Arathi Empire sailed off thousands of years ago. So these guys... Didn't we talk once about how these... Okay. Didn't we talk about how the Arathi sailed off somewhere, but we don't know where, and then that this is an offshoot of them? So this isn't the original people who sailed off. This is their descendants. And where they came from, we have no fucking idea. Where the fuck did they come from? There are other continents. They went across the storming sea. They sailed west, right? Azeroth is a huge planet, yeah. And I think it's bigger than all the other ones, really. But there are other continents on Azeroth. It wasn't just Kalimdor. Chronicle has said it multiple times that Kalimdor was the largest continent on Azeroth, which is literally confirming that there were other continents. And then obviously what's written by Odin about the land across the sea that is taken over by heretics or whatever, that is clearly somewhere else as well, which Avaloran. But then we don't know if these Arathi came from Avaloran. We don't know where they came from, but that is a possible location. I'm gonna keep playing. Yeah, Jay, I follow that. It depends on what the anomaly was. Either Beladar was the anomaly, and that sure looks like a fucking anomaly to me. Or, the opening to the core of Azeroth was the anomaly. And it was Azeroth's energy leaking that was the anomaly. I guess it just depends. Because, yeah, the Earthen were sent to Kalzalgar to research that anomaly. The Arathi are an anomaly? Yeah, but that wouldn't line up with when the Earthen were sent there. The Earthen would still have predated the arrival of the Arathi, right? No, they were brought here by an anomaly? What do you mean? What are you talking about? The Earthen were sent to discover what the anomaly was. That's what we were just saying. Rago DK, thanks for the prime. Wonder if Neptulon knows about the seas beneath the sea. Even if the Titans didn't know what the crystal is, they didn't consider it a threat enough to remove it like they tried with the old gods, or maybe by then they had already known and they decided not to try to pull it out. Maybe this is the Light's attempt to pull an old god kind of situation. You've been wanting a light old god. There it is, lol.
We have strayed from favor.
Totally unrelated question. Anyone missing Echo Warband until equipped gear from their Warband bank? Oh, I have no idea. Beladar has to have been there for a long time too, since all these plants and wildlife would take ages to grow and flourish. I mean, I guess that depends. Like, not necessarily. Spontaneous plant growth is one of the things that can happen extremely quickly in World of Warcraft. You can have spontaneous plant growth overrun a zone, I think, very quickly. Especially when it's fueled by magic. Which this is. Which perhaps all energies, even the sun is magic as well. You know, what's really the difference? At Casper, this Imperial Lynx is resting. Maybe if you had something special It could wake him. Maybe like a toy? Is there any good toys? What if the crystal is an egg and the entity inside is in turmoil over being light or void? That would kind of potentially mirror what people believe about Azeroth kind of being an egg and potentially being swayed between light and darkness. I don't know. I could kind of see that, but seems like maybe more a mechanism or I don't really know. I will fly towards the crystal eventually. Have you seen like Il'gynoth looks exactly like the old god in the tablet? I mean, I don't agree with that personally, but I do think they look similar enough, sure. Il'gynoth could be related to the World Tree stuff in this area. I do believe Il'gynoth was planted in Ungoro Crater and may have been the corrupted Iluna here itself. Ungoro Crater is also would have been in pretty close proximity to all this. Pandaria, Khazalgar, and Kalimdor's southern end, where Uldum and Ungoro are all pretty damn close together and would have been even more so before the Sundering. Okay, here we go. I really do like the idea of Beledar being some kind of Azeroth memory crystal, especially since we've been getting these like resonant echo things, which were like Azerite memories. And Azerites started occurring right when Sargeras did the sword thing, which is also when this thing started shifting. Maybe Azeroth's memories are kind of being restored to her, and maybe she's realizing what's happened to her a little bit. Have any of you guys seen this new movie, Blink Twice? It's like a horror thriller, like a psychological horror movie or whatever. I just went and saw it the other day. It was pretty good, honestly, by the way. I'm gonna spoil it, okay? Basically, this island, it's rich, affluent white dudes bring these people, and they do fucking awful things to them, okay? But what they're doing is they're giving them this, like, drug that is making them forget and have amnesia to everything that's happening. So they're all kind of kept in this, like, ignorance of what's happening to them, and they're all just every day having drinks and eating whatever they want and enjoying this island. And what happens is, as time passes, go figure, there's these snakes that live on the island, and if the snake bites you, its venom will actually counteract the drug that's making you have amnesia and forget what has happened. So what happens in this movie is that the women, it's all women and one guy who's also a victim, they start fucking, one by one, they're like either getting bit by a snake or they're accidentally drinking the venom of the snake, things like that, and basically their memories being restored to what happened to them, and they kill all of them. Kill all the dudes and get like revenge on them for what they did to them, because basically the whole premise is that they were like being drugged and like socially engineered and shit to not realize like what was happening until they were essentially poisoned, and it made the other stuff not work. And I won't spoil like the twist at the end because there's still like some interesting stuff there, but it's just like an interesting concept to be like kind of pseudo sedated from the truth. And it would just be so fascinating for Azeroth's memories to, in a way, having, to be separated from her to where she's not able to remember what happened to her. And if she were to wake up and have those memories like restored and be like aware, then I wonder if she would maybe seek vengeance upon those who have wronged her as well. And so the concept of her being sedated, having this memory crystal, I can even find similarities in, like, I guess, modern media, with the same kind of concept of, like, control and basically fucking dominating someone by keeping them from remembering. And the thing is that it's like, it's based on this sick philosophy that, like, if you don't have to remember the horrible things that happened to you, it's like a sick play on the coping mechanism of like, you know, blocking it out from your memory of like, if you just stayed, you know, ignorant the whole time, it's a blessing. It's not a bad thing because, you know, your memory is what makes you suffer and stuff like that. It's like a fucked up concept there. But yeah, I don't know. Your memories are a lot of what make you you. You know, that's literally the core theme of the Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail expansion, is about how memories define and relate to your identity, and how that relates to who you are with a soul and your memories and your corporeal ether and your incorporeal ether and stuff. The Earthen used memory crystals, but they look different still. The concept is there? Right. Right. And there's an analogy in what's going on with Anduin, Illyria, etc. in this X-Pack. What, them confronting their memories and understanding the darkness and lessons to be had that exist there and not denying them. Because if they do, it will lead to their ruin. If everything Titan-related can be compared to a computer, in BFA we dealt with Azeroth's heart, the computer power supply, now we're dealing with Azeroth's memory. Well, some could say that the heart could be the power supply, and that makes sense as it pumps blood to everything else. Central processing unit is also a big thing, or core processing unit, CPU, which is actually one of the themes of one of the dungeons in this expansion, the Stone Vault. Sargeras could have been looking for the crystal, but did not find it because the Titans built another layer above it. Who knows? Hear me out. What if it's Sargeras' memory crystal? They didn't just dominate him, they wiped his mind, and it's fighting to get back? I mean, shit, if I think that... Look, I don't think that it has to stop with just Sargeras, you know? It doesn't just have to be him that they've done this to. Even the Primus has shown that he has some control over memory magics, and so did Zoval. So we know that memory manipulation is a thing. And we've talked about, why would Sargeras be doing what he's doing if he is Anshe? Like, how does that connect? Like, why? Like, I can understand conceptually, I can make it make sense, right? Especially if we talk about Azeroth being his mother. But him maybe not being fully aware of, or having memory stripped away, is something that I fuck with pretty heavily, to be honest with you. His literal identity and history being erased or cherry-picked or overwritten or manipulated or stolen away. The measure of poison, a little bit is medicine and a lot is dangerous for your health. Illyria and the Void simply. Elune is Eonar but has no memory. I remember the awakening. How life sprang forth all around us. I remember unity until it was shattered by betrayal. I remember fleeing to keep him from his prize. She remembers some things. She tells you what she remembers, but I think it's very limited. And what she's referring to is so vague and, like, interesting. That's Eonar's fight intro. When you would watch that little cinematic when she'd ask for your assistance, you go in there, Eonar's plea or something like that. She tells you what she remembers. She woke up. What happened before she fell asleep? I love this game, dude. This game's lore is fucking sick. Here we go.
I search each day for a winning strategy.
Mereldar's Light. I still need more time with Illyria to learn about Xalatath. What I've learned is very worrying. Faerun sent word that she was going to the orphanage. I asked you to meet her there. And asked you to meet her there. She often entertains the children while she's in Mereldar. I don't doubt she would appreciate you doing the same.
The darkness comes. Faerun's at the orphanage.
Faerun.
She was the first child to call it home. She visits whenever she can.
Damn. Stowaway orphan Farron.
Are you from above?
How does the weird fish know it is an undersea? It's a great question. I don't know. We're playing hide and seek. One of us is hiding and you need to find them. Do you want to play?
Always have a shadow buddy.
I think my hero sense is gonna give me some unfair advantages here, kid. In the fucking tree? Maybe upstairs? Where are you at, you little bastard? You hiding in this urn? That's fucked up. Oh, there you are. Wow, you're pretty good at hide and seek. I'm also a fucking cheater. So, sorry about that. Alright. I'm a bit behind Pyro, but I'm still in this zone, and yeah, I'd say this story's been great so far. Yeah, I definitely understand why people have been recommending to play through the main story questline first, because it flows pretty nicely here, and I feel that doing the side quests certainly would have jumbled the flow here. Whereas the other two zones are much more like kind of, I don't know, a little more sporadic, a little more like kind of world building. Not that this isn't. The narrative is really, is very focused here. Not, I mean, it probably feels more so because I am just playing the main story. So, Church Crier.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame. We will triumph. You are an outsider. Yes, the Emperor rewards the faithful. We have strayed from favor.
Your pestering will end not in darkness, but in flames.
We will triumph.
Okay. Well, we'll stop fucking with that guy. Oh, the Emperor!
Have you seen any spooky stuff?
We're looking for a big grown-up to pretend to be a monster. Can we slay you?
When the star shifts, get to shelter.
Taunting flags. Taunt the children. No doubt you're an undefeatable monster. Kaiju chomp. Chomp like a kaiju. The Arathi children will surely defend Mereldar from such a menace. Scary roar. Roar scarily so the brave Arathi orphans can attack you. Scared monster. The Arathi are too strong. Even a scary monster is too scared of them. Oh shit! Anyone got a soul stone?
We cannot hide.
Welcome to our orphanage. When we arrived, I was the only child. They founded this for me. I'm not quite sure how Siegfried put up with me. I was quite rambunctious. I love coming here when I'm in town. Despite everything, the kids are bright and happy. They are our future, and we fight for them.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
After everything they've been through, they deserve happiness.
Be strong, my friend. That's the warning bells of the main gate.
Children, inside!
Well, we're all fucking awake now. I don't think I have Tatsuichiro.
I will see you through the shadow.
Welcome to our orphanage.
In my
The bell
heart,
tolls. Those bells
there
mean
is
Mereldar's under attack. Let's get to the gates and find out what's going on.
Beacon in the dark. Mereldar's under attack. Children, stay inside.
That's the change your underpants signal. Oh boy.
The Kobus strike our veneration grounds during Beladar's light. How?
Look, General. Darkfire. This is Auric's doing.
What can I do?
After what the Kobus did at the beach, on Shara, we need to save anyone we can. We can't let them take more Arathi.
We have lost so many.
Light of the Flame, the Kobus have never attacked in such numbers before. We need to push them back, and we need to stop whatever it is they're doing to the Eternal Flame.
We lose so many to the darkness.
I can feel void emanations from ahead. Powerful ones. This can only be Xalatath's work. Be ready.
I do not miss.
Oh boy.
We owe our service
Elric
to
is
those
behind
in
this, I
need.
know it. I can feel it. Whatever his plan is on Shara, we need to stop it.
We carry the flame.
We will make him pay for
into the
this.
unknown.
We will hit them so hard they never come back.
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy.
Crossroads of
Our
Twilight.
holy mission
We need to
takes
take
a
the
toll.
veneration grounds back from the Kobus. Push them back and pave a bloody path through them. We need to stop whatever's happening at the Eternal Flame. If they manage to corrupt it like they did at the Tower, I don't even want to imagine what will happen.
The Day of Darkness changed everything.
I can sense 3 beacons of void ahead, all funneling their power into one massive font of darkness. We'll need to kill them. With them dead, I can bring down the shield.
They will not escape.
Arathi, push back the Kobus. Make them regret ever stepping onto our hallowed lands.
Right. Old's Grim slain, Hardfang slain, Light Eater slain. Moths to the flame. This is some bad looking shit. Ragefin Necromancer. Necrotic Bolt. Defiling Breath.
The Harbinger manipulates the Kobus through their hunger, and the Arathi through their fear.
This voice, dude. It's cloth. A Makrora. Ara must have activated the anti-spider setting. No, they just have a big lobster man. What do you think of our friend the fish? The ordinary fish who's not a kraken. Well, I think I'd like to know. With this multi-layered thing, I've really got to consider a couple things now. Sun, Sin, Sun. That feels like it's pointing directly at Sargeras. This is kind of fucking me up. Why we never talked about this? What? What are you talking about? Sorry for the wall of text, but in replaying Shadowlands last month, something stuck out to me with the Ash Ghouls. When you first reach Sinfall, you're greeted by an Ash Ghoul that says Sun, Sin, Sun. To which Lost Cybele answers, 1, Kin, 1. And Theotar follows it up with Fun, Twin, First time I shrugged it off as a throwaway bit, but the kicker His lost Cybele has one last line when accepting the next quest. Big schism. Big prism. Huh. Big Schism, Kazalgar, Big Prism, Beladar. Right. All I'm saying is that it's a little weird that only some of the most devout defenders of the light were transported to Hollowfall. You know, the more I look at the new Wrathi, the more they look like they're from Diablo than WoW, and I don't know why. I'm just shocked anyone would willingly replay Shadowlands. Ragefin Necrostaff. Squish together a Sunless Lure, Mercfin Lure, Hungering Shimmerfin, and Ragefin Necrostaff should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. What if Sargeras wanted to cleanse Azeroth with Fell Flame because it was being consumed by the Void, and we know Fel and Void can interact with each other as Void Light? I mean, I feel like that's the very base story that they kind of initially wanted people to believe. That was kind of the concept of it, that he was going to try to cleanse the world with Fel. Destroy it even completely.
Yes! Night falls! Renalash begins!
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Old Grim.
Join me in the shadows. Bring the Harbinger joy.
Ara, how connected to the Void do you think Iluna is? Probably very connected, honestly. Elric needs to comment down. I don't know if you've seen it, but I've spotted the fish Kraken flying near the crystal when it's purple. I wish you guys would just let me discover shit like that. It's pretty fucking lame. There's someone begging me to fly near the crystal earlier. Pyro, fly near the crystal. Fly near the crystal. I'm like, I will get to the crystal when I can. I didn't even get the fucking chance to get there before people are telling me what's just flying around it. Fuck. I wish you guys would stop doing that.
Albric's ritual is the source of this darkness. We need to break through this barrier.
He draws strength from the darkness. So do I.
Nice. It's all good. It is what it is.
I will always try.
The Arathi have been through so much. We must do what we can to help. Elric, he's dogged our steps for too long. Now we have him cornered. Now we can take him down. I've waited too long for this moment.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
We've lost the eternal flame. Light of the Empire, we've lost everything.
We are surrounded.
Now
by
we just
dangers.
need to deal with the shield.
The darkness comes.
Okay? Now to
We
break
are
through this
prepared.
shield.
We are far from the Empire.
Candle in the dark.
Caution is warranted.
Beladar is turned to shadow. We must retreat back to Mereldar. Felicia looks towards Elric Lead. No. We need to destroy Elric first. Take him down, then we retreat.
We must rely on outsiders to save the Arathi.
What have you learned?
Bring down the bubble. This odious man, he reminds me of Darkon Drathir. Let us hope he stays dead.
Alric thinks the shadows will save him. He should see what true power looks like.
So where is she? Should be showing up any time now.
Now! Go for the kill!
Alright, I got this shit. You guys gonna help? Oh no, they're okay.
The Harbinger spoke of you. She has taken an interest in you. Harbinger, do not forsake me!
Bye, Elric.
How could any Arathi be in league with such monsters?
This reminds me of the sun. This is definitely gonna happen to the Sunwell.
The flame is lost.
This is so not good.
Fall back!
No. We cannot keep retreating from the darkness. Our fear has overshadowed our faith. Belladar may have guided us, but it is not what will save us. Stand with me against the shadow. Show this Harbinger the true strength of the Arathi.
And if you fall against the darkness, what will we do then?
It's what we always say, General. The light will return. Even if someone else carries the torch.
Oh my god. Just makes me think of Illidan and Sargeras.
We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow. Together, we guide the way.
Just right back to Void. Love it. 5 keys to open our way, 5 torches to light our path. 5 torches.
I am on the hunt.
The shadow always tries to corrupt. It only works on the weak-willed.
She cannot hide from me.
By the flame, that was close. I'm glad it worked. I mean, of course it worked. I knew it would. Don't tell the General I said that.
In my heart, there is fire.
I pray for the flame.
May the light
to
bless
show us
Farron.
the way.
I thought the eternal flame lost. I thought this was the end of hope and the death of our people.
We lose so many to the darkness.
By the light. That was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. The closest was Kalia's resurrection. That. So many people. One purpose. One unity. One hope.
We have lost so many.
Anduin's over here trying to riz up 3 different Arathi ladies at one time. Jesus, Anduin.
We must prepare for Belladar to shift.
Our veneration grounds have been desecrated. Its beauty marred. It's gonna take a big effort. I would appreciate anything you can do to clean up our grounds.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
My faith
By the
kindles
flame,
my hope.
the flame still burns.
Don't give in to fear.
That was too close. This attack took a toll on all of us. We have many injured and many shaken. Can you check in with the people? See how they're doing?
Be strong, my friend.
Yeah, I can do that again. Aaron, how you doing?
A lamplighter
Stay a
brings
while and
hope.
listen.
We carry the flame, Illyria. What happened?
For years I've held back the void within me, worried I'd hurt my loved ones. When Dalaran fell, I didn't draw on my power, and someone dear to me paid the price. Like Alric, Xalatath thinks herself safe behind layers of shadow. She isn't. Not when I can turn their own power against her.
That's right.
I will do all it takes to end her threat for good.
Oh, Illyria. That very well may come at the cost of yourself. But I know you'll do it. When it's time.
I will help if I can.
How are you doing?
What Farron said, it got me thinking. Perhaps I've been wrong about what the light wants from me.
That's it? All right.
I must ensure my people
How are you
survive.
doing, General Steelstrike?
The day of darkness, when I saw the depths of Alric's betrayal, I lost hope. I retreated. Flames! The Cobus would have taken Merildar.
Morgane's Tears? Is that what that was just called? Fortune's Fall. That was over there. I've played Souls before, yeah. I've played a lot of Elden Ring. Sage Games, thanks for gifting a sub. Lavender, thanks for gifting 2 subs earlier as well. I think I missed that one. I think. Serenity, thanks for subbing with the Prime. Dude, this cave is fucking massive. The Guardian? The fuck? It's Medivh. It's Khadgar. You are consumed by the void and turn into a squid. Is it flying? It sure fucking is. It's very weird. Level 78. Just doing a little backstroke in the sky, dude. Chilling. It's really fucking weird how it can fly. I'm like really not following what the fuck is going on there, but here we are. Yeah, the fact that it's called The Guardian. The Arathi built this in 15 years? That's pretty wild, bro. Yeah, I don't know about that. And the pillar's broken and fucked up? In that same time span? Okay. I love this. Oh. Beladar's spawn. There's a lot of people here for this rare. Stifling echo. I'm out. It's okay. Gives me something to look forward to farming. Beladar spawn. Oh, you get that as the mount? Holy fuck. Through the sacred flame, whispers of dark carry you to battle. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Yo, thank you for gifting 5 subs, Aranu. Mount only spawns when the crystal becomes void. That's interesting. Oh, that was an accident. Oh boy. Can't go over there. Can't go over there yet. Beladar's bounty. Been in multiple 40-man raids, haven't seen anyone loot it yet. Must be rare. Must be. Oh, right. The one place I haven't discovered is the huge fucking castle thing. I'm gonna go discover that real quick. Light spark. You know, it's interesting. The cave formations, I'm pretty sure... I was just in a cave the other day looking at stuff like this in real life. How, like, the water seeps through and brings mineral and sediment with it that make these fucking crazy ass things that go all the way to the ground like that. It's just all due to the water coming down. Pretty interesting. Is this King Thornton's castle? This looks evil as fuck. It doesn't look evil, that's not true, but... Why are those guys... Okay, we're gonna stay away from there. Let's just stay away from there. I think there's another area that I haven't found. Oh. Don't ever get your free 34 bag on the edge? I don't need any. I don't need a 34 bag. Whoa. I don't know what that's about. That was cool. Holy fuck, it's so weird. Arathi fisherman down there, just chilling. Damn, it's such a crazy ass zone, dude. There's so much detail. It's fucking crazy. I don't know. It's so vertical, but also sneakily horizontal. I agree. The undersea. Jesus Christ, that scares the shit out of me every time. You never know where it is. Alright, down we go. It looks like there should have been a continent zone there that is seemingly destroyed or hidden. Yeah, this the structure that we are in is very fascinating. You cannot reach the crystal. Phobos spear. Not yet, anyway. And the music, yeah. It's quite something. The music is generic and mid. According to one Twitter user. 4 out of 10.
Sacred flame, guide your
The
way, friend.
veneration grounds have been despoiled, ruined. Where do we go from here? If they can strike at our most sacred places, how long before they come for the rest of us? The Arathi are survivors. You'll pull through this.
Always be prepared.
You're right. We've survived worse, and we will again. Come on, troops. We rally at the eternal flame. Reminds me of Argus's crust, shattered and torn. Perhaps the Titans added a layer when the last one was destroyed. Keep imprisoning whatever's inside. I think there, like I've said before, I think there might be several layers to this mega structure. And there's a chance that these layers are what we consider to be other worlds. And we're misunderstanding that they're
Beledar,
inside of
shift
our
in your
world.
favor.
Flames. They were raising our dead. I had to kill my sister. After watching her get cut down by those monsters. That sounds awful. I'm so sorry.
For the Empire.
We do what we have to. We always do what we have to survive. We'll head to the eternal flame. The Arathi endure.
Feel the warmth of the sacred
Should have
flame.
seen it. We took so many Kobus down. Sure, we took a few flesh wounds, but the flame preserved us and let us carve a bloody swath through them. Well done on surviving. The only good Kobus is a dead Kobus.
We're all down here together.
Maybe that's not true. Ha! You just have to kill them before they kill you. We'll head to the eternal flame. Meet you at the next fight, eh? Do we know what the Beledar is exactly? You can't really ask the chat that, because if the chat answers that... Guys, just don't go into that, please. Don't have that discussion. That is such a dangerous discussion to go into, because... There's just... Yeah, just don't go there.
In hardship,
We've been talking about it for a little while, but we probably let off the gas on that a little bit. We got dinged up pretty bad by the Kobus. Lost a few friends. Killed lots of Kobus, though, so there's positives. I'm sorry you lost friends.
If the shadows find you, call.
Nothing that hasn't happened before. Nothing that won't happen again. Thanks for checking on us. We'll meet you at the eternal flame. Do old gods reach other layers and mess up the order of things so they were locked away? How do we know that the old gods didn't even perhaps exist in lower layers and have worlds built on top of them? See, what we're told is the old gods were all imprisoned underground. It's very tricky, though. What if some of them had ground built on top of them? There's a little bit of a difference there. Had another layer. Something like that. We just don't really know. There's so much about primordial Azeroth that's been obscured. The old gods really being one of the greatest things. Oh, I need to speak to one more survivor. Hey Pyro, something interesting from archaeology. Back in Kata, they had a Nerubian sundial. Why would Nerubians need a sundial? Maybe the Nerubians, as part of the Azhakir Empire, used to worship the sun. Or maybe because they have a giant fake sun underneath the ground where Azhkahet is. I don't know. The Arakoa? Sundial type shit? Spidery sundial, though. Moons... sun on there. While the artifact is clearly of Nerubian make, it's curious that the cavern-dwelling spider lords would have needed with a sundial. Could it be somehow attuned not to the actual sun, but some light-producing subterranean mineral? Or perhaps this suggests the divergence of the Nerubians and Karaji following the destruction of Azhakir. Or perhaps both. Maybe they made it right before or during the divergence of the Nerubians and Karaji following the destruction of the Azhakir, and then continued to use it underground. I don't know.
Step into the light.
By the flame that was close. If those Cobus had broken through to Merildar, who knows what would have happened. You fought to keep those you love safe. You held the line.
Always be prepared.
We are the Empire's might. We are the wall. We'll head to the flame, to the eternal flame. Troops, move out. There we go.
Harathi, friends. The flame blesses us with victory. Your courage against the dark has saved the day.
We cannot hide from evil. Don't give in to fear.
We are surrounded
Thank you.
by danger.
It may not have seemed like much, but this is one of our most sacred places. We remember our dead here. We have a lot to remember.
The darkness comes.
We have a lot to remember. The flame still burns. The Arathi spirit can never be broken. Flame and spirit being linked together.
We must rely on our...
General, the Nerubians. They've opened a new front at Light's Redoubt.
Oh, fuck. Of course they did.
This land was not what we expected.
Just before the Cobus attacked, we received word of a disturbance near Livia's patients. Now we know the cause. Light. We can't survive fighting on two fronts, Anshira. We have to stop this. Now.
We lose so many to the flames. Harathi, mount up! Light's Redoubt calls for help. We bring hope into the darkness.
Common Christian theme. Linking flame to the spirit, the Holy Spirit being portrayed as the heart on fire. Yeah, looks at Sargeras. That's why it's so significant to me. Because even when you look at the positive and negative traits of fire and spirit in Chronicle Volume 1, it says that they're fury and passion for fire, and bravery and naivete for spirit. And I feel that that fits very well. It was like lingering little void stuff. Concentrated shadow. Valor stones. Okay. Used to upgrade max level gear. Tastes like grape, I bet. You want to taste it and find out?
Livia's patience is overrun. We must buy the villagers time before the reckoning can launch.
What can I do?
The Arathi have been knocked back, once again. It's up to us to help them stand firm. We need to do what we can to hold back this tide.
Will I be forgiven?
We are a light in the darkness.
Livia's patience. So many people. By the flame that was here only a few days ago. We have to help them, Anshara. Aziza, thanks for gifting a sub to Hexcellent. Riamri, thanks for subbing with a Prime 6 minutes ago as well. Thanks for gifting 2 subs, Shinoblu. Enjoy that, 2 subs. Azixa? Thank you very much. Or Aziza? Either one. Appreciate that. How long will WoW be down for certain servers? Hey, rare Day 9 viewer spotted right there. Day 9 enjoyer spotted right there. Star Guy, thanks for the 2 giftos. Do we know for 100% what Nyalotha really is? No. There's some good ideas, though. Goes down for 2 hours tomorrow. Okay.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
The populace of Livia's patience is being abducted. The Lamplighters are helping, but there are too many Nerubians.
We help those lost to the darkness.
We have to stop this here, Anshara. Flames, we cannot survive if this is not stopped. At least here we can use the power of our airships. The Reckoning's guns will turn this tide. We just need the time to get it ready.
The day of darkness
Flames, they
changed
tunneled up
everything.
through the lake bed. Livia's patience has already fallen.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
Trapdoor sprung.
We are surrounded
We need
by
time to get the
dangers.
Reckoning ready. Take your friends and hold the Nerubians back for as long as you can. They deserve nothing but death for what they've done to our people.
The darkness comes. We are prepared.
Running on reserves.
Be strong.
We have to try to
my
save
friend.
any of our people left in Livia's patience. Every Arathi is or was a member of the military. If you can help them, they'll be able to help themselves.
A beacon in the dark.
Stalwarts, we are the wall today. Together we will stand against the darkness.
We need to evacuate the villages before the Reckoning's bombardment.
May Baladar stay in the light. We burn brightly together.
See ya. So quiet. I got the educator set. I'm happy. Good for me. Good for you, Taro. Glad you're able to get something you've been working
We burn
towards.
brightly together.
This is not the day I thought I was going to have this morning. If I can just get my armor on, I can fight my
Keep
way
an
out.
eye on the Dom towers.
Oh shit. A heady ambusher. Chitter champ. Damn, their houses are fucking trashed.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it. hardship, kindness.
Probably Delve Archives mount customization. Delve Achieves mount customization. I've not seen Arachnophobia mode yet. I mean, I won't be turning it on. Oh, Intense Shadow. What's up? The dim lights of the shadow's eye pierce your soul. What are you? Intense Shadow whispers. What are you? It's King Thornton. Maybe we appear as an intent light? To them? Or maybe it's a shadow of us, and so it just says the same thing back to us? That's not kosher. That is not cool. What the fuck? I'd prefer that you didn't, though. Just get into the shadow already? Dude. No thanks. I'm gonna follow it if like floats like Zal. Oh, that's so creepy.
We will find
These Nerubians keep coming. Normally, I'd be grateful for my enemies to throw themselves at me in such a blatant manner, but they keep us from my true quarry.
I will not fail again.
Am I needed?
We must keep the light of the Arathi alive at any cost.
Who is calling for help?
I will see you through.
We've saved everyone we can. No, we have. We gotta kill 2 more Arathis.
There is fire.
Or 2 more Nerubians, bro. I gotta kill 2 more Arathi. I mean Nerubians. Oh yeah. That's not what I meant to say. It was a joke. Start with the orphan, Shadowmancer. Yo, what the fuck?
Fall back.
Void Mama wants you to do it, Pyro. I don't care what she wants.
When shadow falls,
We've saved everyone we can. Good job. I'm surprised the Rubians aren't fleeing already.
Despite everything.
Thank you. Between myself, Illyria, Anduin, and you, I think we managed to save quite a few. The Nerubians abducted many of the rest. We need to help them.
Don't give in to
the rise
fear.
of the Reckoning. The Reckoning is ready. Let's make these spiders pay. Blood for blood.
We carry the flame.
Kill 150 Nerubians. Time to use the gunship. Oh, hell yeah!
We have to get out of here now!
Oh,
where's Anduin?
Shit. Oh, it's playing yo! Did you hear the undertones there? Oh man, this is so familiar to another scene.
Night will return.
I know another Rin.
Someone else carries the torch.
Who laid his life on the line to protect an airship. Let's go! Completely intentional fractal.
No!
Sylvanas from the ship. Oh my god, they did it completely on purpose. It's even the same shot like Sylvanas. shit! She's even hanging off the ship like Sylvanas. Holy shit, that was a direct fucking reference. That was sick.
Ash, we can't let them reach Mereldar.
That was sick.
Blast them apart.
Fractals. Holy shit. Javelins of Suramar ain't got shit on this, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. They're huge, though.
The darkness hungers. Let's give Xalatath's forces a taste of their own shadows.
What? Yo! What the fuck? Hilarious fucking sick! Do you see Farron? She's the one doing that? Oh, it is. Yeah, Farron's spear strike. Oh! Cool. Oh, holy fuck, dude. That's sick. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Holy fuck. It's like the ultimate death grip, dude.
We've beaten them back. Let's get Anduin.
Hold on. We don't know what's down there. Reinforcements are on the way. We could wait.
We'll lose his trail.
You're right. Let's make those monsters pay for everything they've done.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Flames! They were ready for us. Brace yourselves!
Oh shit. Nature magic, huh? Oh, like trees grew out of it. Ran away. So they're not friends with them either. Super Snoot, that is a fucking hilarious comment. Imagine if he pulled out the compass with his own picture. He's like, he looks at his own self, he's like, Anduin. Starts talking to himself in like third person. Holy shit. That would be so fucking hilarious.
We cannot hide from evil.
My son.
If you are lost in darkness, we are
Heroes
here to
never
help.
die. All right. Aj Kahet, huh? Well, I hate to cock tease you like this, chat, but we're not starting this zone right now. I have way too much left going on up here. I have way too much going on here. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Just the tip? No, no, no. I got the HALLOWFALL achievement. I love how much you're, dude, this is so sick. I just saw fucking Anduin Red do the same thing as Dad did. That was so cool. That was sick. It wasn't as cool as the Legion cinematic, obviously, because that's way more cool and of grander scale and all that stuff, but that was still pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I heard the leitmotif come in the song, and I was like, oh shit, it's the airship situation. And then when they had fucking Illyria hang off the edge, dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love that.